Hope all of you guys are doing fantastic. But welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope all of you are doing wonderful. But yeah, we're going to be playing Tamurkhan. And like we mentioned, Elspeth, I believe, murders Tamurkhan. And we'll have to explore all the wonderful things he gets into. So non-demonic stuff is what you probably prefer. And we start off with a couple of Chaos Warriors with the Plague Ogres. Imagine these aren't considered demonic. Oh, they're just... Yeah, nice. So Rot Knights are apparently really, really goddamn good. They have regeneration as well. Right. Closest thing you have TGI Fridays, that Slayer, that is my condolences as well. But yeah, welcome in guys. Gregory, Sprocket, good to see you boys. Slayer, Weirdor. Huzzah! Yo, Loose Cannon, how we doing, matey? Does someone choose his food for him, though? He doesn't have a bottom jaw. That is a valid point. But yeah, we're going to be playing Legendary VeryHard. We'll jump into it, explore the new mechanics. Hey, Chosen. Explore all the new mechanics. See all the new cool things. And most importantly, have fun with it. But yeah. I'm excited to jump into this one, boys. Yeah, have you seen the... what do we call it? The... Rot Plagues? The cavalry. They have no bottom jaw, I don't believe, either. Maybe he just mushes them. He just gets them to the point where they're a pulp, and that's how he eats stuff. No grudges today? Yeah. I felt like the video I released today has had obviously had a very mixed reception, but I wanted to make sure people were aware of the implications of playing a campaign normally as a dwarf. As, you know, right now I don't... You know, playing normally, you are hindered, and you are forced into a very Cornate-esque playstyle. But hey, yeah, Perez, good to see you, buddy. Let's beat the Shredder of Illustria. I would imagine so. I'm excited to try the Toad Dragons as well. These guys look really sick. So we start off very, very close to Archeon. Quite literally next to him. And this used to be owned by the minor Nurgle faction, and we just sort of yoinked this one. So we don't actually seemingly start off with any heroes or lords. Well, surprisingly, the amount of units I have access to is pretty damn small. And I believe it's all about gathering your chieftains. So how do I recruit this fella? So I actually haven't really checked too much about, you know, what to do here. Let's get that army ability. So I'm going to be learning as we go on the fly, boys. So I do apologise about that. So his weapon does look very, very good. Yeah, the Biblos definitely would honestly be the Shredder. Hating Zinch, classic. So it seems that he's got regeneration access as well. So I have seen you can buff up Ogre Tyrants as well. Give them Breakable for Toad Dragons. Oh man, Toad Dragons are going to be a Doomstack. That's going to be nutty. I'm almost certain of that. And imagine you can give the Toad Dragon some pretty disgusting buffs as well, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's going to be what we're going to be wanting to do, is buffing those. My goodness. The most charismatic tennis ball of the entire interwebs. Hey, I've been called worse. Say something. Yeah, much love to you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's jump into this one. And I don't think I'm allowed to say what... I'm not sure I can like say which is the best of the DLCs and give them a review per se, but I've enjoyed what I've been playing thus far. Even with the changes to the Dwarves and the Age of Reckoning stuff, I've still really enjoyed playing them. Systems is not designed that you want to push, but not too hard. It looked odd. Yeah, agreed. Hey, Makey Fox, what's up? I had a question. Can you confederate Dwarves the normal way anymore? You can. Not the Legendary Lord ones, but no, you can do any minor settlement faction as far as I'm aware. So any non-Legendary Lord is through Confederation, and then every Legendary Lord is through the book, which will very quickly become to the point where you won't be able to confederate them. So I think it was important for me to get the video out. Maybe I could have made the video better, honestly, and given it more thought about certain use cases, but I still wanted to release it. Just to give visibility. Yeah, Synex, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Thynex, do you want to be named after any of the heroes? After your generous, what's it called? Super chat. Because I forgot to do it on the day. So if you want to be named after one of my generals or anything, let me know, buddy. So we do have fire weakness because of the... So we've got thingy, but surely Rot Knights are going to be ridiculous. Yeah, you, matey. Yep. Surely they're really, really going to... They're going to be super good at killing trolls. Wow, the play goes... Hold on. I am relatively surprised here. I came into this expecting to be a lot stronger than this, but... Tier 4 unit. Yeah, maybe I'm just putting them in situations where they're not really good. Don't you want this guy to die as well? It sounds really odd to say that, but yeah, the Feast Maggot of Lord, I think you actually actively want him to be. Name me something good. Roger that one. Yeah, it's really weird. So I have seen things around you want Tamurkhan to die in battle. It's a very strange dynamic. It's a very, very strange dynamic. Morgan of Kingdoms. Well, the lore around Tamurkhan, he brings a massive horde of Chaos Dwarves and various folks to Null, and Elspeth actually kicks his butt, which I thought was pretty cool. Oh, is it near a hero or lord? Oh, okay, that's very good. That it's a good job you mentioned that, otherwise I just got him killed. Wait, is it enemy lord or enemy hero? It is enemy lord or hero. Okay. So you kind of want to duel somebody, and you get tons of healing. Wow, you do so much damage. Wait, so doesn't that make him one of the best duelists in the game? Doesn't that make him one of the best duelists in the game? Because that sounds incredible. Kills the enemy lord and hero? Yeah, that is ridiculous. And you get, but then again, you get regeneration in your attack, so surely that's kind of counterintuitive. Also, I wouldn't have expected these guys to take as much damage as they did. 100 range is considered near, yeah. Wasn't he an ogre originally? I believe so. Well, he's a big boy, isn't he? He's an absolute big old boy, so 100% he's an ogre. He's an absolute unit. But yeah, Monster Chief, good to see you, buddy. With the Yuan Bomb execution mechanics? Really good question, actually, because normally the way that the execution works is it does damage, so it's not just you're instantly dead. It applies a certain period, like a certain amount of damage, and then if said damage is not enough for the threshold, then you won't die. Oh, we got the Pestigores as well, nice. So yeah, good question, honestly. I would imagine Yuan Bo just won't kill you, because this activates when you get low enough, and you cannot die, just like the Slayers can get access to. Yo, Faint Drizzle. Tillamod fixes it. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, no worries, homie. I think it's one of those things where you can... Yeah, I think it's interesting, right? Because of the fact that you're going to be in a situation where you're punished for playing defensively, theoretically, and you're kind of punished for usually doing quest battles, confederating, and things like that. And that's the exact reason why I made the video, matey. So, Faindra's much love to you, bud. Just to try and give people visibility. I think, honestly, it only becomes annoying after a couple of dwarf playthroughs. Like, I have played an ungodly amount of dwarves in recent times, just because I love playing the dwarves. You're not shame, you're not just me, brother. No. I've played them since Warhammer 1, and I know them very well. And to begin with, I was like, oh, dude, this is insane. You know, I'm snowballing like crazy. And then it's like, oh, I'm getting to the point where I really can't do much past, like, turn 30. Because I can't sustain the grudges I need. There's actually a maggot that can possess its host. Ogre being the most iconic one. That's dope, Adam. Much love. Uses proc prevents death, so it'll just time out. Do you have to like click it, or will it just automatically do it? Do you have to click on it? I'm assuming it'll automatically proc as long as there's a lord nearby. Got killed because he didn't want to leave this body and it rots away. Oh, really? It's automatic? Dope. The Plague Ogres don't seem that strong. If he dies, his maggot jumps out? Right, okay. Roger that one. Range focus is the way to go versus him. Yeah, I don't think he has very good shields. 37 infections, I believe, is the cap. Wow, I took a lot of attrition from that. I really did take a lot of attrition. Don't I think I can win this fight without too much difficulties? Well, non-demonic units is what I buff up, right? So dominance. So we do get dominance from fighting as well. I need to unlock the mechanic. Complete the Gathering Chieftains. I'm assuming I'm going to get him as part of taking the settlement, is probably what I'm assuming. For me personally, I feel like going into Inspiring Presence is always the way to go. I'm very different in how I feel about the game in comparison to most players. You know, I just think that going into buffing up your units is more effective than buffing your Lord Over will be. That's sort of like the way that Warhammer 3 functions. This is a pro dwarf stream. It's certainly a stream. It's certainly a stream. It's going to be Slaanesh. Any thought on other factions could be? Norska. Yeah, honestly, if it's Norska or Vampire Counts, I'm a big fan of that. Norska or Vampire Counts, sign me up, Chief. I mean, Coasts need love as well, but they've just been nerfed so much. I honestly believe Vampire Coasts were nerfed because Aventicity was too good at them. Like, I swear that was one of the reasons as to why they got nerfed heavily. New here, how goes? Alex, it goes well, my friend. How are you? I actually do believe that Aventicity was just too good at playing Vampire Coasts, so they got nerfed like crazy. Like a Returnian versus Vampire Counts DLC. Oh yeah, Red Duke for the vampires. I mean, the cool thing there is it's a bit of a hybrid, right? Because Blood Knights were Grell Knights. There's definitely a hybrid element between those two DLCs as well. So it would be very cool to see what they did. Be very, very cool to see. Got a more Vamp count units that Coast can recruit. Get them both up to date. Yeah, valid point. Just Slaanesh High Elf Dark. Oh, is it High Elf Dark Elves? I don't think they've made an up-to-date roadmap. I don't think they've made an up-to-date roadmap, if I'm not mistaken. And then move Kemler to Norska. I mean, it makes sense in respects to... Well, Kemler was a Chaos Warrior, wasn't he? One of the first Chaos Warriors. And that's why he's an absolute unit. That is why he's an absolute unit. Move him to the trash? No, I quite like Kemler. Honestly, do you know, this might be controversial to some, but I honestly think Helmengorst is... I don't like the way he's designed. I really don't like how Helmengorst is designed, personally. I get bored so quickly playing Helmengorst. Confusing Kemler with Krell? No, I know they're separate entities. Krell is the Chaos Warrior. Krell is the dude that resurrected him. The Necromancer that resurrected him. Sorry, I'm probably just not using my words correctly. The Nurgle's favourite son. Other way around? No, Krell is the Chaos Warrior. The guy that was that Kemler resurrected. Now you're trolling me. You guys are trolling me. I read about a lot of his lore. Kemler, yeah, Kemler's the Necromancer. Krell is the Chaos Warrior that was resurrected. Imagine with the big fort, yeah. You said it was the right round. Much love, Lethy. Apologies. Yeah, my brain stops working as the day goes on. You know, your boy's only human. And plus, look at how shiny my dome is right now. I shaved my head just before starting stream, so I'm clearly losing brain capacity from my head. You know, I need hair to keep back in, it seems. Right, nice. This time, at least the Rot Knights aren't attacked by multiple things, so I can get them killing stuff. There's a very little skill ceiling. Yeah, I would agree. I think it's so much better from what it was. Like, it's so much better from what it was, but it makes me sad how he dies in lore. Like in lore, basically, he sacrifices himself to save Manfred. I guess he does help him with necromancy to get his family, resurrect his brothers and things like that. How the Pestigors seem to have really limited defense. Yeah, I mean, they're reasonably good units. They're obviously quite rapid. That's one of the best things about them. They're relatively swift. And they do seem like they are a very effective, you know, charge-esque infantry, like a attack from the flanks kind of thing. Interesting. Tears of Nurgle, wow. So if something is running away from them, they really do pack a punch. I noticed it's blinded. You guys are welcome. You guys are welcome. I said it the other way around at first. Thank you guys. Appreciate you keeping me honest. Appreciate you guys keeping me honest. It wasn't intentional. Saying it the other way around. I think... I don't know how hard it would be to make the Red Duke a Legendary Lord. We'll have to wait and see. As I think... Toddbringer has been Legendary Lord in the game for a while, and so has the Red Duke, I believe. Favorite unit from the DLC? Probably the Thunder Barge. Thunder Barges are awesome. And Charge Infantry, I just worry about them in prolonged melee. Yeah, I think they're more like a Slayer-esque unit that you want to flank with them. You gotta be really careful, though. Wouldn't that make him a Chaos Sorcerer? Interesting question. Yeah, I think they could probably explore quite a lot with them. I feel like looting and occupying is probably the way to go. Oh, here we go. Chieftains update. Oh, here we go. So, Chieftains. So, Tamurkhan's Chieftains panel allows recruiting of unique heroes, each granting access to unique chieftain abilities and units that would otherwise be unavailable. Such as all... I think the Chaos Dwarfs, the guy's the really good one. Selected chieftain are recruited via the buttons for specific dominants. Kazk, the Befouled, is already available to recruit. Section of this panel can be expanded to display more information on any currently selected characters, including his background, traits, and equipment. Chieftain progress through fealty levels displayed here. So we've got pledged, aligned, committed, and devoted. So yeah, it depends on how far down the tree you go. I'm assuming you're going to want to consume this resource to then get to those. And it tells me what units it gives me as part of doing that. Nice. Getting abilities as part of it too is pretty tasty. As your chieftains reach new levels of fealty, other chieftains will become available to recruit. Nice. Chieftains can attain the devoted level of fealty and is rewarded once you have successfully aided them in their final battle. So that's where you get the units. Right, roger that one. I would much prefer to recruit this guy. When developed into the aligned fealty level. So I had to get him here first. Let's bosh that. Oh, you can purchase the unit. I'm assuming it goes straight to the pool. Unique talisman and trait for him. So chieftain recruited. Kazk the Befouled. He joins our cause, a bloodthirsty knight dedicated to the cause of rot and ruin. Perfect. The Kurgan warrior has dedicated all to the service of Nurgle, Lord of Decay. The rotting pestilence mass that was once his flesh is untouched by pleasure or pain, even should such feelings be possible. He cannot give voice to it, for his vocal cords are no more than open wound. Not even his soul remains to him, for it was offered to the Plague Father as a trinket long ago. Interesting. How good is this? Wait, he starts off with a mount like that? Dude, from the get-go, getting someone like this is pretty cracked. So it's... fealties here. What do I need to get to aligned? How do I make you happy, buddy? So creating plagues and defeating warriors of chaos, Khorne, Slanesh, Zinch, or Norsefer in battle. Well, I can certainly do that, Chief. Okay, trading in there. Hope to fix it soon. Yeah, much love, Dan. Appreciate you, pal. So what do we want to do here? What can I recruit? It's all demonic units, which I don't really want. Vampire Curse is there crying when no actual Super C. Yeah, pretty sad. Worm Resilience? What does that do? Regeneration, matey. HP and regeneration. Let's go training and then Blade Master. Getting a Rot Beast to begin with is really nice. Removes charge defense versus large. I have a really sneaking suspicion that these guys are going to be really, really strong. Until I know what I'm going to recruit, I won't do that yet. Oh wow, you got your own chieftain recruits. I feel like I have to recruit some units though, otherwise I'm going to struggle quite a lot. It's intended to charge with my cavalry. Get some plague turds. Let's get some infections going. What kind of infections per turn? I feel like growth really doesn't matter because of the cycling of the buildings. So, I guess murder all of the area over here. These all good things for your cavalry. Let's have a read of them again. So, body mass, slaughter them all, self-preservation, relentless assault, contagion. Yeah, we'll do plagues when we get a chance to. Wow, get them breakable as well. Ah, here we go. So, speed and charge bonus. More power for cavalry. More balance for them as well. And better training. I really like it when lords and heroes come in and they're very bespoke to, you know, said faction, like certain conditions of what makes them good. E.g., this guy's really good with cavalry, right? Beast of Nurgles the Slime Trail. Yeah, honestly, wouldn't be terrible. It's one of those things where this is legit my first playthrough, so I'm curious as to what's going to be best to recruit. Normally, I quite like to really underestimate what I'm going to need from a testing perspective. Also, isn't these guys normally who Kolek confederates or vassalizes? Growth matters because the cycle does go to the upper tiers if the main building isn't already tier 4. Oh, really? Level up a second lord with them. Yeah, that probably would have been a decent idea. Although I don't know if I can afford it. Wait, am I already at war with Kolek? Am I already at war with Kolek, boys? Yeah, I am. I guess that makes sense because I'm fighting his Norscan, so he's clearly already vassalized them. I thought he had to take the first settlement before that happens, but I guess it instantly starts with it.
Nurgle's plagues are my heralds, and the worthy have heard my call.
Recruit a unit from the chieftain's panel.
Favored of Nurgle.
I can't. So I need to use 2 dominance for that. I guess it just pays it back for me.
Warlord and Conqueror.
Right, let's have a look. Chaos Lord, Herald of Nurgle, Chaos Sorcerer. I have a feeling it's always the Chaos Sorcerer Lords that you want. I mean, Nurgle magic is insanely good.
All shall fester.
Right. Yo, Warhammer. He was a champion of Khorne, that makes sense.
Odious deity.
Pythax, the Wormmaker. There you are, lad. Where's the start location? We start in the plains of Zanbadijin, which is to the east of Archeon. I'm going to be intrigued if he attacks me. It'll be interesting to see if he tries to attack me, that's for sure. I do want to get some infections ASAP. We need to earn 200 infections, but we already have a reasonable chunk. Shouldn't be too difficult to do that, though, at least. Not really much else we can do here, so I guess end turn. It's really weird not having a hero, like a mage or anything in your army to begin with. How Nurgle increases hero cap these days? Wait, Adam, was it you that I was asking about the buildings for dwarves as well? I'm happy to share you, because Nurgle has always there's a specific building nearby Kugath. It's the medical building, the unique resource, like marble, but it's the medical thingy that increases cap of everything, I believe. Don't think it was me. Fair enough. I'm guessing it's just building here. Yeah, it's just going into the defense buildings. Yeah, just going into your defense buildings is what does it, matey. Also, there's two growth things. Nice. I do think it's not terrible to go into this. Leadership for cavalry and things like that. What else has we got here? Recruit rank for infantry. Charge defense for demonic units. That's quite strong, honestly. For all non-demonic infantry. Maybe I would want to go towards that instead, but let me have a look at the campaign. Growth for all settlements is not terrible. See, that is miles away. I'm miles away from getting anything that's going to be useful there. So we're going to Specimen Collector because it'll give us quite a lot more charge bonus for the Rot Knights as well.
Imbuing rot and ruin.
Increase to aligned. Okay. Oh, dude, this is kind of annoying. It's kind of difficult to get to where we need to be. So we've got plenty of time to get over here with the mage. Maybe we should have recruited maybe one more, but it should be fine for now. We're trying to make as many infections as possible because the faster we can spread plagues, it seems that this guy's alignment is creating plagues and defeating Warriors of Chaos, so you want to unlock the plagues pretty soon because I can do double whammy of that. You can kind of cheese the plague unlock by starting and then cancelling constructions of basic military buildings within your starting infections. Oh, really? What? Starting building it? Oh, that'll be expensive though, no? Hero cap, recruit from gems and gold as well. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, I think it's mainly luxury resources and then those two buildings we showed that does it. Firma 1 is good to get early because his benefits from research and he's a good shadowcaster. I just feel like the Chaos Dwarf got... Oh, dude, tell me you're not going to run around. Tell me you're not going to run away. It depends if you have a... Do you have any more settlements? Not going to show me unless I go into here. No, they've got 2. That's annoying. Because if I was able to take the settlement from him and he had no other settlements, he'd be forced to attack me here. He'd have been forced to come and attack me. He doesn't have supply lines. Most newer factions don't, typically speaking. Like, I know Chaos Dwarves don't have supply lines. Like, I'm pretty sure supply lines isn't a thing for Chaos Dwarves, right? A 200 infections you start with and cancel immediately and refund the infections? Oh! That's genius. That's actually genius. I love this game so much. I really do. It's so cool to see how people learn and do things. I love the way people learn and do really cool things. People really learn how to maximize the value you can obtain. Because it's interesting the way it's coded. It's like, yeah, you get refunded. Okay, cool. Alright, what is this? So this is a Sword of Filth. Wait, does he have a Mortis Engine effect or something? No. So you go around there. You go around there as well. Send you in to reduce the melee. You go in as well. This guy's a bit of a unit. So, reducing damage by 10%. And he has poison, so it's another 15. So, yeah, wow.
With toxic intentions. Warriors of Nurgle.
I think the Spearmen are going to be annoying, but it'd be Right.
Warriors of Nurgle.
Let's make the same damage save for the 5th time in a row. Cast rocks? Oh, yeah, all day, every day. That's me, baby. Between the chieftains, so people can't just solo for the best chieftain. Yeah, I think all the chieftains definitely have like an identity that makes them good. Jesus, that one noise is way louder than the rest. Nurgle's favoured son. Yeah, I feel like his voice line sounds a lot louder than the rest of them. Maybe that's just me. Let's try and run around here. Okay. Beautiful. Whereas Chaos and Chaos Dwarves are without them, but Demon Factions do, I believe. Yeah, we'll check. It'll be at the tippy-toppy of the thing if otherwise. It should be absolutely okay. Oh, I remember, I'm not sure about you guys, but I remember the very first time I ever played Nurgle, I felt physically ill. It was glorious. I think what tided me over was seeing a Great Unclean One crap over loads of units. And that well and truly tided me over. I was like, yeah, this is disgusting. But then the more you see it, the more you're like, do you know what? It's not too bad. You know? The more and more you see it, you kind of get used to it, I suppose. But it is beautiful. It is beautiful. The half health recruitment and stop playing. Well, Nurgle normally gets really good replenishment. The Great Clean One? Oh, Scotches, I've seen that. It's awful. I've seen that one. It's both beautiful and disgusting at the same time. It is both disgusting and beautiful at the same time. What we're going to buff up? So we do have quite a reasonable... Does this buff up Pestigores? It does, so maybe the Armored of Malady was probably the way to go. Because I don't really think I need to necessarily buff up my dude. Wow, upkeep reduction in his very beginning tree is quite good. But I'm all for buffing my army where I can. Hopefully this lustful fella doesn't go in towards my settlements, because I won't be able to defend the gallows tree, for example. We do have a tier 3 building in here. Plague immunity duration -100. So you guys are saying if I instead just built a military building... Oh wow, it's 4 turns, so you can actually do that. God, that is great. Oh, we have Sorcerer right here as well. Yeah, maybe I should just recruit one of these bad boys in the army. Instead of trying to get the infections up. I need level 2. Construction costs for all buildings, local province. That's not too bad. Yeah, that definitely would be the better way of doing it. Gonna start the construction and immediately cancel it. Wait, you can immediately cancel it? You don't have to wait 1 turn for it to build, you can just straight cancel it. That is mad. Yeah. So yeah, that is definitely the way to do it. So, for anyone watching and trying to play their own campaign, do that instead. In your capital, build a building, a military building, and then cancel it to get the 200 to unlock your plagues. Crazy that. See, I've only done 115. Favorite campaign so far? I've kind of enjoyed them all, but I love dwarves, you know. I've been playing dwarves since Warhammer 1, so Malachi is my go-to right now. But I haven't given Tamurkhan enough time to really give him the you know, time of day to say, oh, he was cool as well. The Dowie, indeed. Do not shame your ancestors, Dowie Gavin. Yo, Smargy, how goes? All is well, my friend. How are you? Slight cosplay stream. That is in the cards. I'm assuming you've run over this way, which is not ideal. I was speaking to my partner. Oh shoot, Kolek's right there. I don't think I can beat Kolek. I really don't think I have the ability to kill Kolek here. Without plagues, I'm going to really struggle. Well, let's find out if I'm going to restart the campaign already, boys. Well, we'll find out soon, eh? Because I have no way of killing Kolek that well. I guess if I can bait him out, I can probably batter him between Tamurkhan and my befouled dude here. I guess the Rot Knights would do a lot of damage to him as well. I don't have the ability to get this anymore. I don't think there's any other units I can get. Depending on what the Norse can do does as well. The plagues would be really nice. Man, yeah, if I did that strategy with the plagues to begin with, that'd have been huge. with the infections of the military building, refunding it. Wow, my sham was who was attacked. This is a really generous auto resolve, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie, this is a very, very, very generous auto resolve. This is awfully generous of you, game. That's charity. Nah, we'll give it a go. Fight looks rough. I feel like if I can kill this Hell Cannon, I'll be fine. If I can get the Hell Cannon dead, I will be absolutely a-okay. Only problem is blobbing against the Nurgle Mage will suck quite a lot. Wait, have they buffed Lass of Shanesh? You'd take the auto? Yeah, but that's the cowardly way out. Yeah, the Dragon Ogres are going to be really brutal, but they have really low armor. Like, Norskin's useless, because my mage will kill him with my magic. Trolls will rout pretty easily as long as we have the Rotflies flanking from behind. Yeah, it's going to be a crack. I think auto-resolving there would not, teach me. Do I really want to restart my campaign? Hey, do you know what I mean? Sometimes it do be like that, my friend. Sometimes it do be like that. For me, personally, I would rather... Oh, shoot. My army's legit spawning behind him. That's really not good. What about Kolek? Yeah, Kolek I've not thought about. So hopefully Tamurkhan can beat him up. I think it's one of those where, yeah, personally, I'd rather lose and learn than just auto-resolve that one. Because I don't know what my army's good at and what my army's bad at just yet. And I need the opportunity to figure that out, right? I think I have to... run to the side if I can. Yeah, the Hell Cannon's gonna be a real pain. I think as long as I get towards the... Ooh. I thought I'd be able to get protected by the terrain here, but alas I did not. So as long as I'm moving and repositioning from the last known location of where I was, they should all miss. Because the way the AI functions is they'll shoot at the last known location of where you were. Right, so apparently we're hidden here. Which is a goddamn miracle. Let's go ahead and grab you, grab you, grab you. Grab you. So we have a lot of magic, so I want to make sure this dude does actually survive. 9 more ammunition to go on you. It's going to reposition... It's going to force a reposition of their artillery. Shoot, this guy's large, technically. Large and in charge. Right, so what we're going to do... let me think about this real quick. Move you up.
Onwards, Northmen!
I have to position over here, I think. And then try and sneak in from behind. If I can get lucky, I might be able to weave this guy in time. I have to weave around. Okay, the dogs are engaging straight away, which is unfortunate. I might be able to bait something out at least. I don't have any ranged or anything. Can't even cast magic in there. Like, I'm luring them in, but it's like, how am I going to kill them? Really unfortunate positioning of the AI, honestly. Like, really, really unfortunate positioning of where my army came in. In fairness, what I probably could have done was just bait around a little bit more. Yeah, every command I give this guy, he does scream quite loud, doesn't he? It's not the vibes at all. If my mage can get over there and start hitting, I think it's a waste though. I need the magic. In fairness, there's not that much magic left. I just need the cannon to shift positionings so I can actually do something about it. Because I feel like if I run towards them, I just lose. I feel like that's just GG the second that I do that. Let's bring the dogs in. Who's this? Okay, it's a double dog situation. Hopefully I can utilize the fact that I've got a lot of armor. I just keep casting into them where possible. Yo, Callum, I'm having a wonderful day. How are you, buddy? Hope you're doing fantastic, my friend.
Time to despoil.
Crap. What I don't want to happen is if my entities get one shot due to the hell cannon damage. I want to give them enough time to regen. Okay, all the dogs and things like that, I'm fine to fight. The Dragon Ogres will build a nerf quite a lot. I think as long as my Rot Flies, the Rot Knights aren't kind of locked into combat when I don't want them to be, we should be okay. Thanks for business tomorrow. Oh, nice, man. Well, I hope you have a good time, have a good trip and whatnot. Okay, this is getting really awkward. Goes to show how insanely good the magic is, though. How many shots does it have? It still has 16 shots. I need to figure out a way of trying to get something to happen with the Plague Toads and the Rot Knight. I need something to happen. Oh my god, he's going to rout now. Yep. Yeah, he's gone now. Okay, good to know. Wait, is he dead? No, he's alive still. Okay, not a lot I could have done there, really. I just feel like it's suicide me running in. The auto-resolve's looking pretty good right about now, isn't it, folks? That auto-resolve is looking pretty good right now, I'm not gonna lie to you, boys. I just can't get to the cannon. The AI is playing really well. They're just stopping me from getting into it. It's like, how do I get into this when there's dogs and all of them are covering them really well? The great stare down, and I just don't know how to get in there. Right is better than dead? Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know what I can do to force the AI to come towards me now. Maybe look for small skirmishes on the side, I guess.
Spread Nurgles love.
Gonna try and do something here. Surely we'll be fine going into combat situations like this. In theory, I should be able to crush them. Like, these guys should die very, very, very quickly. The Dragon Ogres obviously will be a problem, as they'll do a lot of damage to us. So let's pull away, because the Rot Knights have crazy high charge bonus. Same with the Plague Toads, they'll do a really good amount of charge. So this is what I'm looking for, just create situations where they will struggle. As long as my Plague Toads can kind of get out of that unscathed, for the most part, we can probably just cycle charge the Dragon Ogres. My assumption is 55 speed versus 64, they're actually faster. Yeah, the double Dragon Ogre situation is not ideal. Well, we'll see what the Rot Knights do there. I really have to try and do something. It's unfortunate it's both of them, but let's try and get this fella over as well. Just so I have to pray that we're going to be okay. Yeah, honestly. We can start to look for aggression here. Nah, this is brutal, man. I would have needed this guy to get with them. I should have brought this guy with them, and they probably would have been okay. Because he'll be doing enough damage to kill the Dragon Ogres per hit. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out here with the Rot Knights. Plague Toads can hold them for long enough. And I want to replenish as much as I can before we lose more entities here. Yeah, a lot of my line has been killed here, but as long as I can regain the blob, we should be okay. Regain the blob, and then get the Rot Knights in a situation where we're going to be fighting them again. Cannon's basically out of juice as well, so I'm okay with that. I think as long as I look for the blobs here and fight in a big old blob, I should be okay. Good. And then look for the isolation of units on this side. Spot this bad boy. Just come in to try and fight this. What was the auto-resolve? The auto-resolve somehow won. That's what I was jokingly saying. The auto-resolve looks pretty good about now. Let's reduce his armor. Let's go for him. Dude, this Hell Cannon has been such a torturous situation. I don't want to be fighting infantry. Once this procs, I'm going to need to throw it down as soon as possible. Good. Let's keep these guys mobile. Hopefully Slime Trail is nearby. So I need all the single entity help I can get. Let's try and blow them to the right. I need Kolek to move in further. Let's get all the single entity fighting onto Kolek now. Need these the Rot Knights out of combat now. Let's pull back over this side again. We're going to be looking for this heal ability again. Yo, come on, good to see you, handsome. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, matey. How's your stream? How was Manalord today? Hope you had fun with Manalords. We're going to get another healing situation again. I just need to pull away from this and just try and cycle charge from behind. I just want to heal back up all the health that I missed. Tamurkhan is doing a decent job fighting. Just pulling back over at least. Yeah, a lot of my units... Oh my god, I forgot about these guys. Well, that's good to know. Good to know I still have them at least. Let's move over to the kill these trolls then. Oh, never mind. Kolek is running back in. I'm going to take advantage of that if I can. Who's routed? One of the multiple units. Cowards, I tell you, cowards! I'm going to heal them again. What's the big token? What, the Beast of Nurgle? It's just... It has the AoE -5 slime trail, so it's helping us quite a lot be tanky. It's making sure my units are as tanky as they can be. Let's do one cycle charge from behind with the rot flies. Let's reduce melee defense, increase melee defense here. Get that cycle charge in there. Once I see damage, let's pull them back out. I'm gonna keep on repeating that. Just keep repeating that. Yeah, you can see all of them are nerfed by the slime trail. I honestly love the guy, whoever suggested to recruit it. Whoever in Tubers suggested it, I love you. It's honestly carrying me right now. Try and kill the general, the mage right now if I can. Yeah, really nice cycle charge from Pesticores there. It's helped a lot. Annoyingly, Tamurkhan is actually winning against Kolek right now. Come on, Tamurkhan. All you, baby, all you. I got a heal for you in 20 seconds, lad. Come on, all you, baby. Go on. You just need to tank a little bit more, man. Just one more hit and he'll rout. Come on, please. Nice, that's enough, I think. Hopefully that's enough. Otherwise, you can kill him if you want. I'm not going to say no to killing him. Try and heal him here. No. Nice. Well, we should have let him die. I should have let him die, surely, because there was a lord in... No, because of this. Dude, I should have let him die because of this, shouldn't I? If I was really min-maxing, I should have let him die. If I'm not mistaken, right, guys? I think that would have been the smart thing to do, because then I would have healed a lot. But now we're going to get mass routes, is what we're looking for. We're going to get routes from their front line now, so we're going to be okay. As long as Tamurkhan doesn't die, we should be okay now. A lot of them are going to start routing, which is what we're looking for. Dragon Ogres are in shambles. Let him die, pop heals, I suppose, would be the play. Yeah, I think definitely letting him die would have been a good idea. We can heal him up again, at least. Let's kill all the trolls we can. Thankfully the Rot Knight's going to be healing. As long as the Tamurkhan's not near the Dragon Ogres, we should be fine. This guy's an absolute unit as well, by the way. Just charging from behind over here. No, he's been hit by Dragon Ogres, I can tell. And all trolls. But he's unbreakable. Fog. I need to make sure that we're charging into these trolls here. I really don't want him to die. Because he won't actually resurrect and heal now. I think one cheeky little charge from the Rotflies here should definitely massively help. Yeah, this is going to be a devastating charge for us. Beautiful, that's exactly what we needed. I'm gonna keep them in melee now. I'm gonna have to keep them in melee, I think. Otherwise, even though they might take a lot of damage, I think I just need their anti-large. I think I just desperately need their anti-large here. I think the mage has potentially ran out of magic as well. As long as I chase down the Dragon Ogres, I think we're going to be okay. Yeah, the Rot Knights now are going to come in clutch. Look at that, 3,000 Virgils. Yeah, honestly, the Beast of Nurgle has helped a lot with the AoE melee attack reductions. It's helped me stay in combat for a lot longer than I probably would have been able to otherwise. And you see, if I were to auto-resolve that, I wouldn't have learned this fight, right? I wouldn't have had the experience of what makes me good in the fights, which is, in my eyes, critical, you know? Really good learning experience, that. Good fight. Looked dicey, but I'm glad we were able to take down the dub. GG's, boys, GG's. Blob power, that's Nurgle in a nutshell, honestly. Blob power is Nurgle in a nutshell, pal. So I think there's other Chaos Trolls we'll hopefully be able to chase. When I say the fight, oh yeah, they carried like crazy. They unbelievably carried that. Alright, you're dead now. Let's go kill the trolls if we can. Hopefully we get the kill here. We should have enough damage for one shot if we hit. Always going to give him a little push to the edge. Wait, did he die? Maybe. Maybe not. Right, big. Happy with that. I'll take full credit for the victory there. Absolutely, pal. Well, Kolek's dead. One of the Dragon is dead. Hellcannon's dead. The Chaos Trolls are really weak. The Rot Knights are actually relatively strong. Pythax will have gotten a lot of experience from that, so I can get closer to healing my single entities with him. Beautiful. Wizard died on the line? Oh yeah, you're right, he did actually die as well. We killed the wizard too. Pushing against the wall. It's one of those fun things about Nurgle where they're really, really powerful in blobs. And I was just trying to identify as to where that blob would be the most valuable. Because it's very difficult to push through a lot of Nurgle stuff. And yeah, unfortunately, I can't heal Tamurkhan's army. Because all of it going into Pythax. 5,100 favor. I guess we'll just take the money. Bonuses is large on this lad. Can you get the plague toads, boys? Can you get the plague toads here? On the on this mage? Do you get plague toads, lad? Oh yeah, you get the rot beast, excuse me. Yeah, rot beast is huge for me. Good. Gets a rot beast now? Okay. Children of Nurgle, for any kind of healing. Thankfully, most of my mortal units survived, so it's still worth going into here. Training. This guy's an absolute Giga Chad, by the way. He is a genuine Giga Chad. What I'm actually going to do is... We did get a quest to do this, so I'm going to pledge for that unit. I'm going to chuck it into the army. Because we will get a free 2,000 for it as well. I'm going to attack this specific settlement. I wonder if it's worthwhile me putting this guy into here. As I'm almost certain that if I do that, I'll probably win the fight against these guys here. Yeah, I'll do that then. Shoot. It's a lot of good units. And I have a lot less blobs to go with, but we should be okay. They're still better than most originals. Yeah, it's the unique dude to me. Yeah, he's really good. Beast of Nurgle's full HP. Yeah, Beast of Nurgle seems really strong. The Beast of Nurgle does seem pretty damn strong. I think as long as we play relatively smart about where our movements are now, I don't mind Tamurkhan. So, guys, does anybody know what happens when Tamurkhan dies? What happens? I know I get the AoE, but does he resurrect? Does the maggot form? I don't know. Does the maggot do something? Yo, Taco, thanks for the 22 months.
BTLC steer, Battlechi, BTLC steer.
How are we doing, Handsome? Thank you for the 22 months, bud. Ooh, their army's coming in from over here. One way to find out? Guess you're not wrong. I'm going to deploy over here instead. And then maybe we can start mowing over some stuff. Probably not, because of the... what do you call it? Well, this is a brutal location for them to come in. This is very favourable for me, in that they will not be able to use any of the advantages that they have due to the numbers, as they come in a really small place. And regain so much health. So technically, in this situation, I kind of want him to die in the fight. Are there going to be referral links to our DLC at launch? What I'm going to try and do, Dark, is speak to Games Planet specifically, who I'm sponsored by, and then ask them to take my cut away, so any money that I would make, to then make the discount for you guys more. That's what I'm going to try and do, because I want to make it so that you guys have access to the cheapest code you can do, and, you know, I don't need to make money from the DLC, like sales and things like that. I don't want to, you know, take that kind of money. So I'll speak to Games Planet and see what I can do. But I'll try. I'll try. If they don't, then I probably won't give you the guys the links, and you'll probably be able to find other code sites that's way cheaper. How's the bold life treating you? I've been considering it myself. Oh, mate, I love being bold, apart from the chat gets flashbanged every now and again. Flashbang. Get flashbanged. The flashbangs, it's alright. The Roller Horseman. Yeah, weirdly the AI is not running towards me, so I'm just going to kill these guys as soon as I can. Now you can't watch the stream, I'm blind. You can hear the stream though, Element. You'll be able to hear the stream at least. We do a flashbang emote? Agreed. So that's the blessing you've got. You can hear the stream. You won't be able to see it, but you might be able to hear it. Seriously, I was watching in the dark. Then yeah, the flashbang for you was real. When will they be launched? There's no info on the stream. Launch is the 30th of December. December? Apologies. The 30th of this month. And what I can do for you wholesome hunks is, I believe there's a release map. There's a time of release, which I'm going to put into my Discord right now. I'm going to put into the Discord now for you boys. Where is my Warhammer 3 channel? And if I just open and share my screen in my Discord. This is the release time, so 3 PM London. And then obviously you can see all the relative time zones that are applicable to you here. It's linked in my Discord if you want to join the Battles Boys Discord. Otherwise, you can just ask me what your time zone specifically is. I'm actually curious to see how this is going to go. So this is actually what we were wanting from a limit testing point of view. So we want him to die, so we want this guy to kill us here. And Sam, much love to you, buddy. Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate you. So this is Feast of the Mega Lord. So we do have our enemy lord in range. So it's hero or lord, right? Yeah. There is a hero or lord nearby, so I'm not going to heal purposely. I'm really curious how this is going to function. I am very curious to see how this is going to function, because I do not know how it works. I need them to kill me, though. I also need him not to die first, because that would be really bad. So I'm going to avoid using any healing just yet. Can this guy hit me? Samath the Beslimed. Mate, that sounds like a Nurgle name. But let's be honest now, that sounds very Nurgly. I need him to hit me. Can you just hit me with your rhythm stick? Okay, you're nerfing me. Good. Love to see that. He do be slimed now? Honestly, he do be slimed pretty hard now. This guy doesn't want to hit me. Does he know? Does he know that I will do what I do? Is the AI aware of it? Maybe I need to remove the Rot Knights back. Oh, he's 63 HP. Wait, he's healing. Wait, how is he healing? Oh my god, he's getting nuked. Dear God. Wait, I missed this healing on my general. Smiley face. Dude, that was kind of insane. He legit destroys the essence of everyone around him. Oh my goodness. And the healing is percentage-wise, so when he's on his mount as well, he'll get so much more health per second. That's such a cool, unique mechanic. Have we ever had anything like that before? I don't think we have. It only affects lords and heroes? Yeah, but still, that's insane. That is crazy. That's him burrowing into the lord that kills him and taking his body. Makes sense. I like that. It's really cool. That was very cool. I don't know why these guys are still chilling, but we'll go kill him now. We'll go murder him. But is he one of the best lord killers in the game then now? 2.4 seconds for how long? Good question. 28 seconds. 28 seconds. That is kind of wild. Seems balanced. Perfectly balanced. As all things should be. Go kill these folks. I need to make my Rot Knights a wider formation. I need it to be a much wider formation. Okay, let's keep moving. Beautiful. 28 seconds max. Lasts until the Lord dies. Oh, valid point. Valid point. Yeah, very good point. Only requires enemy lord and hero in range. Yeah, so you only heal until they die. Yeah, good point. Creatures in our grass. I was going to say, the Rot Knights will probably tank all of them. Wait, never mind. They're not tanking very well. Wait, never mind. Oh my god, they're getting crushed. I suppose it is Spearmen. But 80 armor, you'd assume they're doing better than that. No, don't lose loads of them. No, I have forsaken you, Rot Knights. Please just flee. Don't be demonic. Just run away. Just leg it, boys. Oh god. I have forsaken you. At least they're healing up now again. This guy just seems to like never take damage. They're not demonic, are they? No, they're not.
We are the foul. Cleave and contaminate.
I should just probably keep on cycle charging. He has regeneration. He does indeed. Regeneration is a really good stat line. Makes for a very good recipe of survivability.
By my savage spirit.
Beautiful.
Desolation. A sickly scheme.
Nice. Let's keep cycle charging while we can. Thank goodness the Chaos Warriors are on the way. I feel like the Plague Ogres seem really good, but they're so squishy over long, prolonged fights. Let's take the Chaos Chariots out now, before we lose any. Yeah, not losing any entities there is huge. It really is just a bit of a blob fest, isn't it? But as they say, when in doubt, blob it out. Do you know what I mean? They do say that. That is known. Okay, it should be fine now. Amos bonus will kick in very soon. Amos bonus will kick in pretty soon. I'll do one little cheeky chaos charge. Beautiful. Heroic victory. Oh, please. Please. You humble me. You humble me. Heal ability is to kill him with range. As long as your heroes run away. Yeah, it makes sense. I've heard the tilt up is kind of wrong for the range, but obviously I can't test it if that's true. Spooky Dan, excellent point. What do you mean in relation to the tooltip is wrong for the range? Is it less range, more range? What's your thoughts there? So what I could do is have Tamurkhan really low HP, run at any lord, and then just one-shot whatever's coming near me. Because the damage over 28 seconds, technically, if I run at anything, I think will be enough to kill anything. No, saying that, actually. That's a lie. I think it would do about 12,000 damage on average. Statistically, you'd do about 12,000 damage to whatever the lord or hero is. So that's going to kill most, but not all. Like Kugath, for example, it wouldn't kill Kugath. It wouldn't kill Kugath.
Take what you can. Infect the rest.
Right. God, we're only 14 away. I do honestly believe that we can win this with just that lord in there. Maybe I have an unplaced, you know, unjust and unplaced faith. Not gonna lie, the rot flies, rot knights I'm a big fan of. Yeah, I really like the rot knights. Misplaced? Thank you, that's the word, Otto. Much love. Misplaced faith indeed. Alright. So I need to do more plague spreadings. All as well. Got a military building, Nurgles to tier 0 recruitment. Yeah, honestly, Alex, if I were to do the campaign from the get-go, I'd have done military buildings instantly. I always forget the differences now. I really do. It's my own fault. Maggot pops out and escapes if you actually kill him. Yeah, that's pretty cool. The recruitment's awful. I learned that when I played Epidemus. It was brutal. Decisive defeat, you say? X for doubt, I say. Now, there's no other faction that can do what Nurgle can do in this respect. Nobody else can do what Nurgle can do. I'm pretty sure I'll win this, as long as I play it smart. They have no range. The only thing that obviously it's going to be difficult is their Lord, but I should be able to heal them up. A rot play that gives extra Nurglings. Spread that to get some extra troops. Yeah, it could be a good idea. I'll check it out when I get the plague access. You should basically be able to yeet him at whatever character you need. Yeah, just shoot him with range from afar. So I'm going to need to put my blob here, which means I can bounce my spells off of it to double hit their melee. You'll see what I mean. They're attacking me. So here we go. Let's get you like that. And ladies and gentlemen, this is what peak performance looks like. This is what peak performance looks like, boys. We don't want to misdirect the army spam. We want them to stack as much as possible. You'll see what I mean. You will see what I mean. As it's one of those things where all these infantry, as long as they're stacked up, my Stream of Corruption will kill them, and it'll allow me to heal from Children of Nurgle. Little disco in the middle. Yeah, we'd be vibing. I really do like the look of this map. It's a very, very cool map. I think from a map design point of view, they've done a fantastic job. Might as well cast a spell already. Just to get the party started. It's a really low cooldown as long as I don't overcast. And then what you'll see is this. They're going to start stacking up, and watch this. Since there's a wall here, bosh, bosh, double whammy. The El Double Whammy. That's what we need. So now, all we need to do is just nerf this guy with that. Keep the Children of Nurgle healing. And then once again, we're going to go for a double whammy spell here. It's going to bounce off this and double hit them. As you can see, it double hits them. And that's what we're looking for. That's legit all we got to do. We're just going to keep rinsing and repeating that on the left flank, on this right flank. Once they're dead, we'll do this exact same thing on the other side. I'm not going to overcast just yet because it'll increase the cooldown too much. We haven't lost any entities just yet, which is good. Hopefully the Children of Nurgle is going to keep them alive. And this is at the very essence of what the strategy is. Always just find a wall where you can, and you will pretty much win any battle. Unfortunately, my line has broken slightly. Where they're not sitting on top of each other, so they're kind of broken out into a bit of a square, which is not ideal. I didn't want that. But this will do for now. As we'll break this line here. I think they'll be, from a point of view of fighting, they'll be fine. They'll be okay. I'm going to go for a couple swings here, because we've healed up a little bit. So now we're going to cast from all the way back here. It'll bounce this way, so it'll just mean it'll impact these guys on this side. Just need to get some string hits into there. And now I need to stop casting the miasma. Okay, we did get hit, but that should be fine. I'm really not a fan of the fact that we've all spread out like this. So I'm going to pull them back in to what I need them to do, which is come back and attack this guy. I want them to re-blob. I don't want them to be like what they were like. We need the blob. There you go, double whammy again. Children of Nurgle, utilizing a cloud of flies as well. So yeah, look at this. This is what we needed again. The re-blob coming around here. Otherwise, we're spread too thin, right? I'm losing too many units because too many entities are in contact at once. That is not what makes Nurgle good. You want to have as minimal, like the minimal impact on your units as possible, wherever possible. There you go. So now I probably don't need to cast into here anymore, but I will do probably one more, just to make sure. Good, another hit into there. I'm keeping a close eye on my General's HP here. But what I can do is utilizing to chase now. Let me cast on this side. I've got to be careful because of the way the terrain is on the wall. I think casting it in a little bit into the left there should be fine, and it is. So it double bounce back to here. And there you go. Job done. Hey, Corrigan. So fundamentally, in my eyes, this is one of the biggest things that people underestimate as Nurgle. Nurgle are so unbelievably good at stacking, and there is no other school of magic that's even remotely close to Nurgle in this respect. Nobody else can do what Nurgle can do. Yeah, Nurgle is one of the best at killing. So you're doing indirectly 300 more Spartans by producing an artificial narrow path through blobbing. Yeah, I mean, you could honestly correlate it to what the Spartans did. Pretty much. I'm funneling in my damage by utilizing the terrain, because every single spell that are breath attacks, wind attacks, things like that will always bounce, right? They will always bounce. And yeah, welcome to stream. You play to Toxic? That's the point, it is. Old OG Vampire strat. Well, Dream Strider, did you play Warhammer 1 when the vampires had infinite healing? Yeah, in Warhammer 1, vampires had infinite healing. There wasn't a cap to it. It was pretty insane, honestly. Sorry, guys, I'm making sure this guy dies. Actually, the smartest thing would be not to kill him. I'm going to hit him a couple more times. The reason why it's probably smart not to kill him is because of the fact that a full HP Lord will be replaced as part of his army. So having a Lord that's weakened will be easier, because I can probably solo the army with just this guy alone. But this is the classic case of utilizing a cavalry mount against a non-mounted Lord. You will always struggle to get the hitbox. And or the fact that my damage is low. There you go. Spiritless nuked Lords, yeah, it was crazy. Once won a battle with Nurgle after an auto-resolve army when my whole army had like 10 models in it, yeah. This is a full vampire stack. No models died because of all the healing and spells. It's crazy, right? Bouncing Pendulum, Burning Heads is always good fun. Yep. Same with Winds of Death and everything. Same with Winds of Death and everything. So we lost 64, but that was because of my units trolling. They spread out too much. I was surprised they spread out as much as they did. My fault there was not putting them in guard mode. If I put them in the formation I did, you should put them in guard mode so they don't leave the blob. You want the blob to be there. The blob is important. The blob is love. The blob is life. Especially for Nurgle. The blob is love. The blob is life. Does the Chaos Lord of Nurgle have a special skill line? I'll check. Hey, Jedjul. Long live the blob. Long live the blob indeed. From corruption. Fight the battle. Yeah, this is exactly why we didn't kill him. Sounds like One Pitch Man. I mean, yeah, all sorts of creators do that. Yo, my goodness, Legend, thanks for the raid on YouTube. Welcome in, boys. How are y'all doing, you wholesome hunks? We're pretty much demonstrating some interesting, cheesy strategies with Nurgle, with the Noblob strat. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing wonderful. Welcome in. We're trying Tamurkhan and exploring the wonderful adventures that Tamurkhan has. Speaking of cheese, guys, what kind of cheesy stuff was Legend doing in Rome? What kind of stuff was he doing? As the Lord of Cheese always has some glorious things. Yeah, it saved my positioning on my army. Welcome, guys. Welcome in. It has saved my positioning. Welcome, Cybergeist. The backspace movement glitch. Love that. It is honestly a really powerful strat. I use it quite a lot to make sure people don't run away from me in this game. Right, let me get the blob strategy going. Auto-resolve armies. Love that. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed Legend stream. Welcome in, boys. Gonna keep casting onto these lads. Right, guys, would you believe me if I said that Nurgle is by far the strongest magic in the game? Like, I am 100% convinced there's nothing stronger than Nurgle magic. Hey, Sawyer. We're gonna see, like, 3 manual battles? Nice. Right, guys, do you think this is also true? From a tier list perspective, my current perspective for magic within Warhammer 3 probably goes Nurgle, then Vampire, and then most likely Zinch. If I was going to top 3 it. If I had to top 3 it, I think that's for me. I think Nurgle magic is just so insanely good. Stream of Corruption used to be better. The Overcast used to actually do double damage, but they nerfed it to 50%. Could you please go over what you're doing, Jared? Yeah, obviously, man. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the reminder, as always. Basically, right now, what I'm doing with Tamurkhan and this specific lord is I'm killing this Norscan band that is vassalized by Kolek. And one thing that you got to remember, Law of Life, they've nerfed it too much. Law of Life would be probably top 5, but not top 3. So basically, what I'm trying to do now is stacking my units up, because this is the same across any Total War game, right? You can see on the outskirts of my units, right? They're the ones who are in melee currently. And when I stack my units together, basically what happens is each one of these unit cards spread the damage evenly across all of them. Because you can see that all of them will be splitting the damage taken. So you're effectively like quadrupling the stats, the tankiness of all your units when you do this. So it's a really good strategy, especially with Nurgle, with how good Nurgle magic is. It's so good. Healing is insane with Nurgle. It really is. All of Nurgle damage spells just nuke whatever they hit. Yeah, I think it's heavily armor piercing. I'm not sure the Plague Boil one. I'm not sure how good that is. You do Life over Zinch. Tank? Yeah. Healing is really good. But Zinch magic is bonkers. And Melted, welcome in, buddy. I think Zinch magic does so much damage. Law of Warp Lightning, poor Law of Ruin, man. It's the strongest, but I've come to love Law of Heavens with Thunderbolt. Oh, Element, I think one of the videos I made on YouTube, Law of Heavens, the Thunderbolt, I think has statistically the best Winds of Magic per gold value in the game. It's incredible. It's such a good spell. I think, yeah, I think I made the title something like, you're using Law of Heavens wrong. And people that use the breath spell instead of using the Thunderbolt, you are genuinely losing damage by a lot. It's such a good spell. It is such a good spell. Law of Napalm. Dwellers Below deals more damage now. It deletes cavalry infantry. Oh, has it been given the anti-large properties again? I'll have to test it. No, I'll have to test it, boys. If they've buffed it in patch 5.0, I'll have to test it, lads. I wasn't aware they did. I will have to check that out. Because if they have rebuffed it, then it definitely will be on the, you know, on the top 3 again. I think we can easily kill this army. We'll do Rancid Visitations and things like that, just to get rid of them. Got a weird overhaul. It's considered bombardment spell with 50 projectiles. It actually might be good then. But the weird thing is, it used to kill single entities, isn't it? It used to crush single entities, but no, it doesn't anymore. Did I do a video on it? It's insane, Otter. Nice. I'll check it out. Because, yeah, one of my community members in the Discord was mentioning and asking, I think it was Ghouls, was asking me to make a video on the Law of Life changes. So I'll probably make a video of all the Law of Life changes then, because, yeah, my understanding of Law of Life is pre-patch, so I need to update my knowledge there. As I've got knowledge gaps for sure. What we'll do is just overcast Rancid Visitations and run around. These poor guys. They have the contact damage. Right back. Now it seems even stronger. Yeah, I mean, anytime you've got a bombardment spell, it's like the Drazowis bombardment spell was insanely good at killing walls. You know? Like, it was really good at killing walls. And Marcus, yeah, sorry, you've got a budget Total War. You got the Legend of Total War from Wish here now. And Life Bloom got a buff a while back and became worthwhile spells. Wait, isn't Life Bloom the passive of Law of Life? How good are the Chaos Dwarf laws? What School of Magic? Hashut's not terrible, but the only issue with them is you need to be as the bespoke lord. For example, Ashtaroth makes Hashut magic good. Am I talking out the wazoo here? Yeah, I think Ashtaroth makes the Hellhammer good, right? And Drazowith makes the Flames of Athgoth good. I think on a normal default mage, you'd probably rather have Law of Fire. Like, if you have the option of utilizing either that or her shut magic, you'd probably just go with fire or metal, right? Zatanna's the best magic? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, double. If you answered it already, but is only stream, or will you be doing a dwarf too? Feck, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how long I stream, buddy. But I need to test out Tamurkhan to see how good he is. I mean, what the basic lore of life spell called? Oh, Dwellers from Below. It's called Dwellers, right? God, sometimes I remind myself that I need to go touch grass because I just remember so many things in the game. Awakening the Woods. Okay, good. Yeah, Awakening the Woods. Okay, I don't remember that one. That's the Vortex spell I'm thinking of. Yeah, because somebody was asking questions about a minor settlement, a minor greenskin faction, and I remembered the lord for it. Any of the other lords? Yeah, I've played all of them. If you guys have any questions, don't hesitate to ask about any of the new lords. But I'm actually really tempted to test out Lore of Life now. Really tempted to test it out. Seen a one-shot melee cab, a heavy cab and one overcast? Damn. Okay, then I have to test out the Lore of Life then. That sounds insane. Bursting walls. Tell me Plague Ogres destroy walls. A Koi sent the ogres to burst down the walls and it killed a full health enemy hero and half unit. Nice. Any abilities broken until it comes to the game? What, any abilities like really, really good or you should avoid them? Is that the angle you're looking for? What have I done with the beard? I'm trying to keep it trimmed for work. I started a full-time job recently and I'm attempting to look less homeless. Basically as part of the job. But much love to you, buddy. Robin, it'll grow back, lad, I promise. So that's a funny thing. That's one of those funny things. It's it grows on you. Quite literally. What if Nurgle had access to Lore of Life since Nurgle's realm is a garden? I think it's more so that Nurgle magic is kind of intertwined and interweaved with Lore of Life, because one thing to remember, a lot of laws of life, lore of magic, specifically have taints of corruption within it, right? The High Elf Heaven's magic, specifically. Yeah, High Magic? Is it Heaven's magic? I'll have to check in a second. But one of the schools of magic, specifically for the High Elves, is... yeah, Lore of High Magic. Lore of High Magic has no corruption at all. It is a pure winds of magic, whereas everything else you see on the screen now has taints of corruption within it as part of the spell. Whereas obviously the high magic, as part of the middle vortex and things like that, they have the ability to cast pure winds of magics instead of having, something that is not completely pure magic. Even Lizardman? I believe even Lizardman, there are elements of tainted things there. I think Croak's magic, I doubt would be tainted by anything to do with corruption either. Shield of Thorns does damage reflection, is better than it used to be. Well, one fun fact I'll tell you guys, actually. One really fun fact. So, Shield of Thorns, melee damage reflection is a unique damage type. It's legit a unique damage type, in that I think only ward save reduces the damage it deals. Because it's not physical, so physical resist don't work. It's not a missile. It's counted as its own very unique damage type, which is very rare, specifically for... yeah, very, very rare, specifically for... in-game. Right, I want to make sure that I'm infecting Tamurkhan here. Good. Wait, why are you running away? Do you have a settlement? You do, but you seem like a good crumpin. He seems like he deserves a good old crumpin. And my fealty's increased because we've done the plague. Ooh, another Rot Knight would go so hard, dude. Another Rot Knight would go very, very hard. Man, I have 20k right now. It's insane. How's Festus? Okay, but I don't think he's anywhere near as good as the other Nurgle folks coming through. I think his identity is kind of getting taken away from him a little bit. I think this guy, you can just raid your own settlements, but I think the Chaos Dwarf units here are too good not to get. Yeah, another Toad Dragon here would be nice. Let me go into this fight, because I can heal Tamurkhan. I might as well kill what I can that's nearby. Would it be recruitable for Warriors of Chaos? Good question. I don't believe so. Does the AI still run away from you? What, on the campaign map? Yes. If you're way stronger than them, they will run away. Didn't go to bed with the rest. Yeah, I don't think he got any love because he's Warriors of Chaos, isn't he? If Festus was Nurgle, I think he'd been given the love that he needed. But he's Warriors of Chaos. And came through on the Champions of Chaos. I think he'd probably be served better within the Nurgle faction, but having more unique mechanics around how he recruits. But we'll see. We'll have to wait and see how they handle it. Good news is here. I should be able to absolutely smoke this guy. More Nurgle than Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, I would agree. And yeah, with Tamurkhan basically trying to destroy Null, that's where he died. So Elspeth is who killed Tamurkhan. And Tamurkhan specifically went and sieged Null with obviously his Chaos Dwarf allies and whatnot. And yeah, he probably would have been more so fitted within that. Wait, what is this? Seems good. Factions. Honestly, do you know what? I think the Champions of Chaos DLC was really good. I'm a big fan of the Champions of Chaos DLC. Let me see how this goes. Will he run away from it? Or will he even have time? Dear God. Those poor dudes. That was a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I could give that for free as well. Ah, damn. It's turn like 5, isn't it, guys? Isn't it like turn 5? Guys, yeah, it's like turn 5 or so, isn't it? Poop from the sky does so much damage. Poop from the sky does do damage. Be wary of the poop from the sky. Dear God. All Warriors of Chaos got a buff from the Nurgle Sorcerers. Yeah, definitely. Because previously they wouldn't... Did they have access to Nurgle magic through heroes? If not, then yeah, 100% that's huge. But do you guys want to know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for what Daniel's like in TOD. I'm excited for what Daniel is like. Because if you guys don't know, I played an ungodly amount of Daniel in like 2 weeks to try and make a guide for him. And they bloody moved him. So I'm so glad I didn't make a new video. Patch 5.0 moved him. So I'm very glad that I didn't make a video because it had bloody moved. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what TOD has done for the Demons of Chaos specifically. I actually quite like playing him, not gonna lie. Daniel just sucks. I agree and I disagree. I think Daniel, if you do things very, very specific, Daniel's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you've got to play very, very bespoke and very specific things, and he does become pretty good. So this guy, looting settlements, defeating Skaven, Greenskins, and Dwarves in battle. Defeating Lizardmen, Ogres, Beastmen, or Chaos Dwarves in battle. Yeah, I think the raiding element is what I'll probably be able to do there. But I feel like the looting from settlements, what's going to be best for me here? Wait, he has a Mortis engine? But it's only applicable if they're lower than 50%, so similar to like Soneshi. This fellow is obviously the mage. Researching tech, which would be pretty nice. Mortis is best. How come Chaos Dwarves are now Nurgle? Great question. Tamurkhan specifically had a Chaos Dwarf chieftain in which he aligned himself with quite a few Chaos Dwarves. And that is the reason why you have access to Chaos Dwarf units, is because Tamurkhan specifically had alliances with the Chaos Dwarves. Let's recruit him.
Nurgle's champion.
Recruit rank for all chieftain units. He's level 7! Wow, the next chieftain goes to the same rank as your other legendary heroes. That's kind of cracked, I'm not gonna lie. So what do we need to do? We need to create plagues for that one and looting settlements. So this one, we can just attack this one then? We should be able to reach. Yep, we can. Ooh, I'm not happy with the fact that this is... Do get Pyrrhic though, I guess. Oh wait, they all just spawn at level 7? No, they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't because... this fella started at level 3. This guy started at level 3. Right, so let's just check real quick. So, interesting enough, I provide a movement bonus, but I can't increase the movement bonus. That is certainly interesting. So we either go with him being like a one-man single entity killer, which I don't think I need, or we could make him an explosive infantry killer. With flash bomb in your face, explosive missile damage. Ooh. Ooh, do you know what, boys? That doesn't sound like too bad. Yeah, let's give some slugs a go. Flash bomb's always useful. Yeah, it's such a big, large AoE of debuffs. Oh, is it related to Tamurkhan? Interesting. Dragon, that would make sense, buddy. There are only 4 gods of chaos. Who exactly is Hashut anyways? Hashut is a minor chaos god. He isn't a major god, but he's a minor one. Like, there's quite a few, like, you could argue Thanquol's like kind of a minor god as well. But yeah, there's basically certain factions or certain things have access into, you know, they're not quite a chaos god, but they are, you know, as powerful as one would be. Yeah, and a bunch of minor ones like Hashut and the Great Horn Rat. Yeah, literally, Esper, we both said the same thing. Much love to you, buddy. And Joseph, thanks for the follow, buddy. And thanks for all the likes on the YouTube stream, boys. Much love to you, boys, and so all those subs and whatnot. That was the best Nurgle Lord before this patch. He was a very good Nurgle Lord, The Great Horned Rat? Yeah, Thanquol. Wait, would Thanquol be defined the Great Horned Rat? I guess it depends on how you look at it. Because Thanquol, as you move towards kind of Age of Sigmar, he did become kind of a god. Ain't sniping better since you got magic for inventory? True, but I'm just sort of limit testing. I want to see how good the inventory killing is with it. Because I've only ever seen people use the sniping with him. But I can respec him if I need. Right, so what I want to do... Normally attacking this side is the best, because less towers can shoot you. Because this is a double whammy. So it's either here, this side, or this side. Basically. I really do love the terrain. It reminds me of when I yeeted a hero inside of this lava and they instantly died. It was beautiful. He does become akin to godlike in Age of Sigmar. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. So the Horn Rat, sorry boys. Hey Jimbo. I think we attack this side. It's going to be a bit of a single entity / inventory show, I would assume. I want to be careful with my inventory though. Let me have a look at the tower strength. Yeah, really weak. Tower strength is hella low, so I'm not worried about that. Influence with Bellicore be on par with Shut? Good question. I think in that respect, Bellicore, when he was ascending and he was gaining the power from all the Chaos Gods, he probably would have been relatively... It's hard to say. He would have been very, very powerful and very strong. But obviously, as part of him being banished to the Shadow Realms, as Yu-Gi-Oh would say, he lost a lot of power. Because basically what he was doing, he was going around to all the Chaos Gods and was like, oh, dude, I could be your champion. I'll fight for you. You know what? I love Nurgle. You guys are awesome. I'll fight for you. So Nurgle was like, okay, cool. We'll give you loads of powers. And he was like, Sanesh, yo, how are we going? Yeah, you guys are really cool. I'll fight for you. So Sinesh gave him loads of powers. And he went to like Zinch or whatever and was like, yeah, you're really cool, guys. I'll fight for you. And then the Chaos Gods like kind of caught on what he was doing. And that is the reason why he has to take over someone's body to go into the mortal world. Because he's like ethereal, basically. Fun fact. So that's why it gets complicated, but that's the reason why Be'lakor is Archaon's dad. Because of the fact he took over a Norscan chieftain and banged Archaon's mum. Simply. Yeah, simply put, that's what happened. Let's get into the gate, should be good. And then we'll need the infantry moving over now. And we can make sure that the bombardment here comes through when we've got blobs as well. Be'lakor banger. What a name. This guy's got really good melee stats. I think this dude is probably the best, but you're not wrong. He definitely does sound like he's got some kind of like chicken bone stuck in his throat. Definitely is sort of that kind of vibe. So is there a full Nurgle roleplay? I'm not sure, buddy. Alright, gate should be going down soon. Let's send these guys in. Do we have range to shoot from here? I'm actually curious to see how good the ammunition is. I want to delay the Rot Knights just for now. Beast of Nurgle is also super useful, so I don't mind that going in there. And this fella is just unbelievably tanky, so I don't mind him being in there. I will move in the rest of my inventory. It's just I don't know what I'm gonna have to deal with just yet. And I feel like with what they have here, like the trolls especially, they'll do enough damage to the Rot Knights to start chipping away them. They'll definitely do enough damage to chip away. Let's see how good this dude is with his explosive shells. That didn't seem that incredible. I won't lie to you, boys. Yeah, not vibing with that, honestly. It doesn't seem the best. Am me and Lionheart twins? It is funny that a lot of people think me and Lion are related. I wish. Lionheart's a really nice guy. Love that guy to bits. But no, we are not related. I was going to make a meme of it, because it was really funny, because once I was raided by Lionheart, right? And then somebody thought I was Lionheart, and was just talking to me like I was Lionheart, and I thought it was really funny. So I went along with it as a joke, because I thought he was joking, and found out he wasn't joking, and I was like, oh, no, dude, I'm just Battlesy, you know? I'm not Lionheart. It was quite amusing, though. I guess I'm an English fellow, and I'm bald and I'm bearded, so, you know, I've kind of ticked off 3 of the boxes that are pretty important there. But no, his actual twin is darker. Really nice guy. Yeah, this doesn't do as much damage as I thought. But we're living and we're learning. Use bombardment. Yeah, not terrible. I'm going to wait till more blobs come in, though. I'm going to get greedy, and I'm assuming there's going to be more of them. Ooh, if Tamurkhan dies here, I can kill this dude here. I'm assuming more of them will blob. Yeah, there you go. These guys will probably come blob as well, and these are Chaos Warriors, so the armor piercing will do a lot more. There we go, that did a lot. Yeah, here we go. More are coming through. Always be greedy, boys. When it comes to one-time usage of spells, I'm so greedy. And plus, once they're engaged in melee, they're not going to run away. It'll be impossible for them to. I honestly think he's doing friendly fire. I won't lie, I think this guy's just doing friendly fire damage. So yeah, here's the beautiful damage now. So let's welcome the poop from the sky. Oh my god, that is grotesque. Oh my god. Oh my god. That one-shot this Chaos Warrior unit. Dear god. Me at work, honestly, 100%. If I ever have to go into the office, I am pooping the second I get there in the morning. It's the law. It is the law to poop when you get to work. I don't make the rules up. You know what I mean? I'm not here to make the rules. About the lore, it's too massive. Honestly, yeah. It's sort of the same with 40k. You know, the running joke with 40k is it's called Warhammer 40k because it takes you 40,000 hours to learn the lore. After that barbecue? Absolutely, lad. Or after a cup of coffee or something like that, you know? Either or. Alright, Tamurkhan is surprisingly tanky here, which is good. We don't even have his mount yet. All 40k to have a good army? Yeah, honestly, you're not wrong. Hammer, you're not wrong, buddy. You are not wrong. So, honestly, I love minis and I love everything, all the world around it, but it's so expensive. It's crazy. It is such an expensive hobby to have. It is painting minis and that. I make a penny, my boss makes a dime, that's why I poop on company time. Absolutely. Lore could be anything tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, the lore is definitely evolved. Like, 40k lore, one thing that I really dislike is that the certain books contradict each other, and they just, like, kind of explain it, and we're like, yeah, it contradicts because of this, 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 and this. It makes sense. Yo, Taco Gaming will do something about Age of Reckoning. Hope so. You know, now it's a situation where we'll have to wait and see what the best mechanic is for them to change. I just wanted to make sure you guys knew about the video. So when you're playing Dwarf campaigns and you're excited about it, you know what to avoid and what to do. How much damage is a little stumpy dude? Good question. Only 4,000. Yeah, this guy's trash. I am not going to be using that missile anymore. I'll probably respec him when I get the chance, but he's going to be useful for now. That is unbelievably low damage, but Flash Bomb is going to be good, though. Excited dwarves?
You don't shame your ancestors, Beta Flame. The dwarves are the greatest faction to ever live. No shaming your ancestors here, Dowie brethren.
You can probably tell I very much do like the dwarves. I'm a big fan of the dwarves. I won't lie to you. I've been a dwarven main since Warhammer 1.
No shaming your ancestors.
Favorite quote is
to die in battle.
Love Ungram. In a future update, would you like to see rework and improvements? Ogres, Norsca, or Tomb Kings? Oh, sorry, I believe I answered that one. I was mentioning I would love Norsca to get some love. You know, fun fact. This is actually a really fun fact. So, I did a Norsca no loss challenge on Legendary in Warhammer 2, right? And it took me approximately 100 hours to finish that campaign. And after I finished that campaign and posted the video, Legend of Total War followed me on Twitter. And I was like, we've done it, boys. Also playing listening? No need to apologize, buddy. No need to apologize. No need to apologize. Yeah, no, Ungrim's in a good spot now. But the sad reality is, you want to spam a lot of Dwarf Warriors early on as Ungrim. Dwarf Warrior spam is really good early. I peak right there? Hopefully not. Hopefully we can keep making cool stuff and keep doing cool things. Cheese lots of approval, yeah. Here we go. Nice. God, the Rot Knights do look super sick. Where are the boys? They all just look really happy to be here, don't they? Gives you Fallout vibes, doesn't it? I hate that whether it's an Norsca in Game 3. I mean, it's not even a challenge. In Warhammer 3, I did a no loss, no money spend as Norsca, and I still won it. All I relied on is just confederations. Like, the video that I made had so much theory in it to make it possible. Like, holy moly. It took me so long to figure out how to make that possible. Like, I even theory crafted going to where Marathi is, and the Norskins around there to get Marauder Berserkers and Champions faster, because you get them at tier 2 because of the landmark. But then realized, you know, it's not... You can't play slowly against the Order Tide in Warhammer 2 because they'll just get too strong. So then what I ended up doing was just zerging them. Zerging Karl Franz. And that's legit what the best strategy was. Just zerging Franz with Marauder Berserkers. not allowing them to get strong by proxy. You know, you can't let them get strong. Otherwise, they'll just run over you. Go on, those guys. Move over here. Nice, beautiful. Yeah, I didn't think I'd take too much casualties here. Did not think I'd take too much casualties. Oh, we actually are still getting points, but it's fine. Zerking France, like in real life. Well, if you're an English fella, yeah. English fella. You know, my partner said she wanted to be treated like a queen, so I married off to the French to make an alliance. You know, just medieval English things. When Karl Franz summons elector counts, yeah, it summons an army from each one of the electors. Hope we'll fix it ASAP. Yeah, me too, matey. Did you summon Vlad? No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Because you've got to own all of them. And yo, Mercy, much love to you, buddy. Hope you had a great stream, but thank you very much for the raid, matey. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Yeah, I think you have to own all of them to be able to do that. But yeah, Mercy, much love to you, bud. Hope you had a great stream, my dude. Alright. Mercy, you played Tamurkhan, didn't you, lad? How did you find it, if so? Do I need to lock and occupy for this dude? It's looting settlements. Wait, so it's actually, you've got to sack them then? I'm going to go ahead and assume you've got to sack settlements then. Yeah, I think you have to sack the settlements. What's a good Tamurkhan army look like? Good question. Just a bunch of these bad boys. Just get a bunch of these bad boys. Loot and occupy not work? That's a good question. Yeah, no, good question actually. I'll try that next. Good, valid question. I'll try that next. Right, so we've actually secured everything here. I'm curious to see if Arkin will fight me. Realistically, he might do it around now. Let's declare war on these guys. He'll kill the Exquisite Pain in no time, so I don't have to worry about the declare war. But yeah, Toe Dragons seemingly are really, really goddamn good at the moment. So I think you get, as part of making these guys happy... So hold on, let me test this. If I give you a plague... Never mind, I have to wait 3 turns. Roger that one. So I do think that it's always a good idea to buff up your army composition that you're looking towards to doing. But at the same time, we definitely need some resistances on this lad. We really need some resistances. This guy, this legendary hero, is unbelievably strong. Like, I am surprised how good he is. Yeah, I'm going to go into this next time. Let's go ammunition. Nice. I'm desperate for military building, though. Like, genuinely desperate. Do I have upgrades over here? Oh, it's 3. I need to get a tier 2 in here. What do you guys get for final skill of Tamurkhan? The final yellow line, I mean. Ooh, Pestilent Decay is going to be nutty. What do you mean the final yellow line, lad? Because obviously there's two lines you go down, you can do both of them at the same time. Just depends on what you want to do. Like, honestly, the best Blessed by Blight is not terrible because of how expensive Toe Dragons. I showed already? Oh, okay, no worries, matey. Much love. It's the Mortis Engine. Oh, I'm with you, pal. Elman, I'm with you, lad. Yeah, Mortis Engine's really good. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, dude. Especially since you can get so tanky due to the Bolos. Yeah, you get a lot of health. Yeah, not having recruitment buildings really makes you struggle as Nurgle. It's kind of wild. You start with him. Can Kugath and Epidemic recruit him? I don't believe so. I think they were unique to his campaign, but good question, Clubbones. Amazing if Vlad conquers half the Empire would have the new Imperial mechanics as a legitimate count of Sylvania. Yeah, I mean, I could see a world where he would want to be, or he could be. I mean, Vlad nearing the end of lore actually was really, really good to the Empire. Like, he was genuinely somebody that was actively helping and doing good for the Empire. You know, so much so that Ungrim sacrificed his life to keep him alive. You know? Like, Ungrim would not be doing that if he didn't think he would be if he didn't think he was useful and actively was helping. He helped defend Altdorf, he did indeed. He was instrumental, honestly. He was honestly instrumental to the defense of it. Obviously, we know what happens, but, you know, he definitely helped a lot. Yeah, I don't have any more containments. Can't remember what it was. Chaos blows it up. I think that's more on Manfred's bad. It was more Manfred being an absolute turd. So I need to sack this for the other guy here. For Thorgrim, but I haven't selected a lot for the other Dwarf Lords. Yeah, I think the mechanic fundamentally is so cool. I really love it, but I think the more and more you use it, the more you realize you are forced into a certain playstyle. Is Nagash the Grim Reaper of Warhammer lore? Yeah, I mean, Nagash is quite literally at the end of world. Like, if Nagash came into Warhammer 3, he wouldn't... I don't think they would ever be able to do him justice. I think they will figure it out eventually, but Nagash is so unbelievably powerful, he is truly the end of the world. If he is not stopped by plot armor. Like, for example, when he was fighting Sigmar bloody had his talisman or whatever, so he was immune... No, he had a crown of Nagash, so he's immune to magic and things like that. If he doesn't have plot armor, he would never win. Or he would win, excuse me. It was just the insane plot armor elements that stopped him from being able to kill everything. Right, so sack, I'm assuming. We'll test out sack. So sack works, we know that. Maybe loot and occupy as well? Oh, jeez! Oh, that's beautiful. So you can do 2 of them. So sack it and loot and occupy for 2. So each settlement can give me 2 of these bad boys. Now that is what we love to see. But is Nagash on par with gods like Sigmar? Oh, I think definitely is relatively on par. Hi. I would definitely assume he's on par. Well, you got to remember that Sigmar was a human at one point, right? Sigmar was human before he ascended to godhood for Age of Sigmar, specifically because of, you know, they wanted to make more money from the franchise. But Nagash and Sigmar are 2 of the most influential humans within lore, for sure. I had 7 more. I actually don't know which one I'd go. This guy I can raid my own settlement, so that's not too bad. This guy might help because of magic. Especially if we can get him at a higher level. But I would love to get... Ooh, I can actually purchase the blunderbuss. Get a blunderbussy in the army? Yeah, go on then. I love Chaos Dwarf units. I wonder if you need the Chaos Dwarf DLC to use these units. Now that would be an interesting question. Now that would be an interesting question. Right, me and my boy Grimgor are going to go hands in hand. We're going to go throw hands against each other. So the good news is, I don't need to be anywhere specific for these... Let me get rid of the military, this building for the military one. I'm desperately in need of military stuff before I bleed out. Because I think I can recruit mortal units. I can. Good. Because I buff mortal stuff, so... Yes, yes, yes. I'd probably... Honestly, the unfortunate thing about the cavalry one, most of them are trash. Wow, tier 1 you get a Chaos Shrine of Nurgle for the healing. That's pretty good, honestly. Soul Grinds of Nurgle will go really hard as well. I think this tree is definitely better because it does seem to be giving me... It gives me Toad Dragons as well. Did Nagash ever get his crown back from Azag? You could see a Nemesis crown type mechanic for him. His crown? I don't believe so. Right. Let's move over here. So we're going to sack and then loot and occupy. That's really nice to know, actually. And who allowed Sigmund to become a god? Nagash, that too. At least according to some mad vampire. Yeah. The Great and Clean ones still have the tech skills that give them free spells. So we'll to give 2 spells free eventually. Yeah, I know for a while that it transitioned to the point where they needed to use Winds of Magic, and it kind of like defeated the purpose in my eyes. So I'll check for the tech for you, but with the Nurgle, having never played it, which faction would you recommend? Kugath, Epidemis, or Tamurkhan? I think Tamurkhan is probably the most interesting, honestly. From a strength perspective, if you've never played them before, I truly believe they will be the most interesting. I should have fought that and done damage to the ogres. We'll murder Groth here. Seems worth it for the experience. Do we go weapon strength or melee attack and defense? Melee attack and defense makes more sense for me. Never brought that. Yeah, no, he's definitely very strong. I think all of the chieftains you get access to basically completely empower him to snowball pretty hard. Because you can specifically pick which chieftain will help and align towards your composition you need them for, right? So, for example, the Chaos Dwarf guy, I'm recruiting him because I want to get towards, like, you know, Dreadquake batteries and stuff like that. Or Dreadquake mortars. You know, blunderbusses. You know, I think they're awesome units, so I want to recruit them as soon as possible. And the good thing is there, it does change the dynamic of how I'm going to use my army a little bit. Because I'm probably going to try and take elevation here. And just start shooting the crap out of them. So as long as I'm taking the left flank up, protecting them the left flank, and then utilizing my cavalry and whatnot on the right flank, I can happily move up like this. As long as this dude has these guys have elevation to do so. I'm not going to play Elspeth because she seems OP as hell. Yeah, I think it's one of those things. Hey, Shuts. It is one of those things where I think a lot of the new DLC stuff will be pretty damn good. It just depends on which one you prefer. Like, all of them are very good, right? All of them have very specific reasons that make them very good. But for me, you know, I don't mind OP as long as it's fun. You know? Alright, let's see how good this is. I haven't used blunderbusses in a while.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Casually just basically one-shotting them. No worries. Ah, shoot. I should have flash-bombed them. Get away from me, you rascal! God, I love blunderbusses. And the thing is, this guy's buffing them like crazy. He's giving them a lot of missile strength. He's giving me an awful lot of missile strength. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. This guy's getting an unfortunate sandwich here. Not quite the sandwich he might have anticipated, though. I was going to say, where are the trappers at? There should be quite a few of them. Right, let's poop on him this way. Okay, we'll send these units over, but there's no way in hell they'll get here in time. I can guarantee the battle's over before they get to the point where they can help. Okay, here they are. I'm just going to move them and just let them shoot whatever they can. Terrain's really, really making it hard for them, unfortunately. Classic. How good are they? They're very, very good. Especially under this guy's Izar Doombolt gives them really good missile strength. So it definitely amplifies them quite a lot. Trying to separate the battle out a little bit here just to make sure that I can attack whatever's good here. I don't think I can kind of compare and contrast with them right now. I know there's a release date where I can give a review, but I think overall that the stuff that I've seen is very fun to play. I'm enjoying myself. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting the blunderbuss getting in there. Dear God. I love blunderbuss, man. I think it's honestly one of my favorite range units in the game. I think it must be my favorite. I just need to make sure to zoom back in. Because yeah, right now they don't have line of sight, which makes sense. But you only see that until you zoom in. Like, you only know that when you zoom in, right? You only get to see that when you zoom in. I'm going to go ahead and assume they're going to win in melee, because they actually are relatively good combatants. Are the Grudge Makers in comparison? They're all very good for whatever you need them to do. That's the beauty of it. Like, the Iron Drake version of them is insane. Like, truly, the Iron Drake version of the Grudge Racker guys, really good. 120 range, absolutely slaps everything. And the Flame Cannon super tanky, so you can kind of leave them in combat. They all have their own use cases, right? You're Dutch. Better than the Fireglaive. It depends on how close quarters you've got, right? I agree and disagree. It depends on how close quarters you've got. How do new plagues feel? A kill? Feel good, man. I much prefer the plague system now. I much prefer it. And clearly the next challenge run is going to be limiting you to a max zoom level in battle, so you have to play like a character on the field. That honestly wouldn't be too... That would be pretty cool. There's a DLC dropping on Wednesday. I have in my Discord... I put in my Discord the time where they're all getting released. So this is my Discord. If you want to join the Discord, it's in the description or ! Discord. But 3 PM London. So on Tuesday, 3 PM BST. So that's 4 PM Central Eastern Time, 10 AM New York time, 7 AM Seattle. Is that PM? That's PM. That's PM. Wow, 0%? Seems a lot better than 0%. My Discord's very purple. Is it not very purple? For everybody? Ooh, Dreadrock Cultist. Nice. When the growth is 200 or more. Yeah, go on then. What tier buildings do you need to Grudge Makers? You don't need any building tier, it's in relation to the Age of Reckoning mechanic. It all revolves around the Age of Reckoning mechanic. It feels so bad that I'm going to have to go out of my way to take these settlements down. I'll get a peace agreement and get loads of money off of them. Good enough for me. Patch notes, 29th. I'd assume so as well, Alex, matey. I honestly, I can't tell you the right answer, but my assumption would be then as well. You know, I don't want to give you an answer that's wrong, but that would be my assumption. Grimgor's here. So this is a fun fact as well. So we told it in the previous stream, right? Movement range. I have 17% movement range, but do not care about the movement range percentage. The movement range percentage means nothing. Truly. Because we can see here that I need 25% movement range for ambush. Well, technically, I only have 17%, right? Technically what it's saying. But it's only... The number that only matters is the number... the movement point, specifically. So you can see I have 27 out of 156. The movement point is what you want to care about. Because that is actually what it goes off of. So you can see I can ambush because I have 27 movement points. Now I've also got 2. But what I'm going to do... do I think I can kill Grimgor here? With this army? double Rot Knight angle. Would crush the Orc Boy Biggins. So fun fact about greenskin units. Any of the units the greenskins have that has big in the name will have anti-large as well. Which is one of the really really cool things about them. So, Savage Orc Biggins, boom, anti-large. Let's have a look at anything else. You know, we can see the cavalry-wise, where we got big in the name, anti-large, big in the name, anti-large. Biggins, anti-large. I love it.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say.
Let me declare war on him.
You're stupid. Not doing it.
Is it 25% movement? That movement increases? No, it's still based on the movement points. It'll still be based on the movement points. So we're force match, going to bait Grimgor out to attack us. Tamurkhan is going to be lying in wait, ready to slap him around the domium. Unfortunately, we don't have any more of this. We do need to spread plagues. Who wants me to beat up greenskins? It's you, right? Yeah, greenskins. So we're able to loot and occupy and kill the greenskins at the same time. So the chieftain fealty here is going to be really nice. The Fireglaive Guards I'm gonna use, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. Yeah, it gives me another toad as well. So you want me to defeat Warriors of Chaos, Khorne, Slaanesh. So we need to spread plagues with you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure I give him a plague. And so far, 10% casualty replenishment rate, melee defense, and armor seems really solid. Let me go out of that for a second. I could go into growth and then replenishment there, or Nurgle corruption. Can I start from here? I can start from the other side. I can get movement range. That would go pretty hard. So 15% movement range, but I'd sacrifice the replenishment. I actually wouldn't mind this. The movement range would go hard, but we know we're going to fight Grimgor really soon. So I'd rather give amplifications towards my damage, so I'd rather do that. So this one's bespoke to the fight that I'm going to be doing. So 4 melee defense, 4 melee attack, 15 armor is going to be really helpful for everybody. Apparently I've got more units. I don't really need the chariots anymore. I don't think they're any good. We have to remind ourselves to sack. This guy's probably going to attack this settlement, but garrison's full HP, so I'm not worried. Somebody asked about an unclean one. So the great unclean ones do get bound spells. So yeah, they still have the bound spells. So don't worry about that. You'd get the Fleshy Abundance, Curse of the Leper, Blight Boil, and Rancid Visitations for free. Nice. Ooh, Greater Gates of Nurgle. Interesting. So we want to buff up. Yep, War Beasts, because I want my Rot Knights to be strong. Yeah, just spread the plague. Hold on. The only thing I don't want to do is mess up the ambush is all. I'll do that next turn. You're not wrong, though. That is a really, really useful cheese. And fun fact, we learned that today from somebody telling me. I didn't know this was a thing. If you build the military building with your infections from the instantly, and then delete the building, it counts as earning 200 plagues or infections, and you unlock the plagues from turn 1. I didn't know this. I'll put my hand up and say, do you know what? I did not know that. One of you wholesome hunks in the chat told me. I think Plague Ogres here are really nice, especially for the Soul Grinders. I'm probably going to want to wait for this. A Chaos War Shrine will actually go pretty hard. You saw Mercy do it, nice. Latest video slap, thanks man, appreciate it. Much love to you, Demon. Right, I'll wait one turn for the infections. How plagues transmitted from one settlement to adjacent ones unlimitedly? Or does it only work in the same province? Can you put one in your capital and eventually reach Alstorf? It's a really good question, actually, matey. Really, really solid question. So, as far as I'm aware in relation to the plagues, I think it's province-based, but I might be wrong. You can spread them within your provinces, but it's not an infinite scaling. Damn it, my mage is not in the fight. That really sucks, because we got discovered, but that's fine. I'll go crump him up. I'll give him a good crumping. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, unless someone's can correct me, yeah, it's only province-based. Otherwise, like you said, it would be infinite. Yo, Akoi, how are you doing, you handsome bugger? The beautiful, fat ogre. I'm enjoying him, man. He's really fun. He is exceptionally fun. I think he's kind of bonkers. Like, he's really, really broken, but he's good fun. Like, it's kind of funny that, you know, when you go into melee, you die, you just kill everything around you. And you heal insane amounts as well. So sending him in against Grimgor, it's like kind of baiting him in. It's like, Grimgor wants to be, you know, he wants to smash, you know, he wants to crump him hard. But he really can't, because I just out-heal him. Annoyingly, the blunderbusses are going to struggle against the archers, but what I should probably try and do is set up in a position and then put the Rot Knights in a, like, over here, maybe? To allow them to flank around when the archers kind of come in. Does Kugath play nice when it's time to confederate? What, as in, is it easy to confederate him or not? I don't believe it would be too difficult, but that would then depend on your confederation, your strength rank. And Demon, we'll have to wait and see, lad. I'm not sure what... I can't... It's one of those things where I don't want to speak for them, as it would be unfair to do so. So obviously I think that'd be for them to comment on. Right. Why do you never increase its statistical more flies? Or, no, you never need to apologise. Why do you never increase its statistics? Good question. I don't have that many infections just yet. Once I get more infections, I'll be more inclined to increase the length and the duration of the things, but right now I don't have enough infections to justify it. Because otherwise I'll be waiting a long time to get my next one. Is the only reason why. I believe is discovered they attacked me. Well, we'll find out. Sucks I have no magic. Can't lie. Right, let's move this lad up. Once we have this rocking and rolling. Holy crap, that was so accurate. Right, let's avoid all the Doomseekers. We'll talk to you guys while we're doing it. As long as I do the patterning... Wow, they are accurate AF. Normally they hit on the last known location. And yeah, Victor, thanks for the gift of sub, buddy. Dude, you are getting absolutely crumped here. Interesting. If I'm running away from it, they seem to be really inaccurate. Thank you, Invictus. How hyped am I? I'm very hyped, buddy. Very, very hyped. I am very much enjoying the DLC. They've done a good job with that. They're homing. It doesn't seem the case when I'm running in a one direction. Ow. If I'm running away from them, they definitely don't. They're not super accurate. Oh my god! Dear God! Look how they massacred my poor boy! Right, you're gonna have to tank too, or laddie. Can this guy? Can I have tanked with you? Oh my god! I could have used this guy instead. Hey, you live and you learn, eh, boys? You live and you learn. Sorry, Esdar, Doombolt. Didn't need to tank you there, lad. But hey, do you know what? You know what I mean? We certainly lived and we certainly learnt from that situation, pal. So take solace in the fact that we learnt something today. You know? You should be proud you were a part of the experiment. At the last notification, they'd certainly do. But they can home left and right. Right, makes sense. I chose the slowest one possible. Sometimes that's an advantage, though, no? Like, sometimes that's actually a good thing. Let's let him dig in. Oh, my days. Okay, now they're on the way over, which is good. I should probably make the box a little smaller. Run you wee dowy legs, not gonna lie. Let's start getting you over now. I love how slow the dwarves are, man. Let's look at the elevation. Yeah, it's perfect. Let's get... Oh, I pressed J by accident, which turns them around. Let's start being a bit of a nuisance on the left flank here. I can flash bomb anything that gets close enough. But fundamentally, I should be able to crush anything that comes near. What's he ever done to me? I mean, sometimes, you know, you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelette, lads. You know what I mean? You gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelette. That was sort of the situation. He understood as part of joining the army. You know what I mean? He knew. He knew what he was getting into. Dear God, the damage is insane. Wow, they're actually shooting my dude here as well. That's surprising. Good news is we can come crush him. Okay, that's my bad that I let him get close enough. I'll take that on the chin. That was my bad. I got him close enough to you. Pull you back. Split up here now. Let's start working on the archers on the back line now. Kill this dude. Give him a good crumping. Move you through there. Let's start debuffing the stuff. And let's shoot through here when we can. Tamurkhan is going to do this. Yeah. Tamurkhan is going to Tormentor Sword them. Let's just make Grimgor as useless as possible. This is a perfect blob situation. So we've dealt with one of the archers. Now we'll deal with the second archers now. Let's watch the poop just explode on them together. Ain't it beautiful? Ain't it gorgeous? Ain't it gorgeous? Alright, slow these guys down with a curse. You move away. Let's come tank this guy now. Tamurkhan should be fighting Grimgor. Oh, ain't it gorgeous? Right now the Rot Knights can kill this. You're killing that. You keep shooting over here. You can go tank while you replenish. Let's go help over here. And Tamurkhan should be fighting Grimgor. And just dying if he needs to. As he'll resurrect. You keep chasing. I'm going to move over and just sort of debuff everything over here, because I might as well. While the wire's going on, I'm going to try and keep an eye on what's happening. Let's do this here. Slash bomb them for the retreat of the blunderbuss. And then now the Rot Knights need to start helping out in the melee lines here now. I really want to heal Tamurkhan, because naturally that's just what you should probably do. But I'll heal this instead. Slank into here. Kill these guys. Send you into melee, and then just start firing into this line, because there's a perfect little separation there. Alongside you shooting into here too. So we want to make sure these guys are killed. I mean, Tamurkhan's genuinely kicking his butt. I honestly would have expected Grimgor to do more damage to him, but he's really not doing that much. Like, Tamurkhan's going toe for toe. Oh my god, these poor pestigores. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves really do love to friendly fire sometimes, do you know what I mean? They really do love to friendly fire sometimes. Not much I can do about that. I feel like I make it claw. Yeah, well, he's dead. Nice. Let's just chase him down then. Might as well. Have physical resistance instead of armor? Good question, actually. Very good question. Nope. 15% ward save, but not a crazy amount of resistances. His stat lines are pretty solid, though. Let's get the chariots over. So we're going to need to chase every single unit that's actually annoying here. Any and every unit that needs to die here, we'll make sure to chase. Because we'll have to fight Grimgor again anyway. I want to make sure his army's still alive so I can get another ticket. I can get another battle from it. So I'll make sure some of the units survive, but most of it. Why can't you go to the pre-order DLC? I'm not sure, matey, if I'm honest with you, buddy. I would imagine, you know, once it comes and releases on the 30th, you will be able to. How do you think gunpowder heroes should be buffed? Well, anyone that has gunpowder? It's a good question. I think the fundamental issue with gunpowder typically is the line of sight, right? I guess it depends. It's a very, very difficult question to answer in respects to how it should be handled in Warhammer 3 because of the diversity of maps. I guess take away the power from them and give it to their army would be one good way of doing it. Make it so gunpowder can curve bullets. I mean, that is defying physics, you know? That's the only problem. Came out around a potato, but it was intentional. Probably not. Hi from Tasmania. That's amazing. Hello from England, my friend. What was as a... If there's kind of deeper lore here. Yeah, I answered that, didn't I? Are there grenade launcher heroes? Good question. There's certainly heroes that do a lot of damage like a grenade launcher. Make them taller than all the infantry, yeah. Since they aren't doing a pre-purchasing sale and doing a bulk sale if you purchase all of them, that makes sense. The grenade launcher empires... I don't think the engineer is a grenade launcher. I think he's a rifle guy. If I'm not mistaken. This poor dude got so much damage taken because I just sent him up to do the Doom Divers. I feel kind of bad. If that's any solace, I do feel kind of bad for it. Wow, there's another army here. Grimgor's basically saying, cometh at me, bro. Thou should cometh at me, bro. Nice, that'll be another battle. Ooh, unless I have to do the battle with this specific hero. I don't think so. Ooh, hold on. Hold on, boys, hold on. Righty-ho. So, overzealousness. Kaisk the Befouled stirs frustration among your allies, fostering resentment through aggression and disregard. His constant charging into the planned artillery path, not to mention his departing of Hashut's as no true Chaos God, has enraged Doombolt. I mean, I'd be annoyed if my general sent me into battle to take loads of shots from the Doom Divers. Anywho, as the two allies stand close to coming blows, the furious Chaos Dwarf demands satisfaction. I think it's going to be harder to do this. I'll side with this guy. It's way harder for me to do this one. It's way easier to do this one, right? Bro doesn't have vocal cords? Bro low-key does not have vocal cords, you're not wrong.
Tamurkhan.
Right. I wonder if each individual army counts. I mean, luckily for me, the armies are not very strong. So I can pretty much roll over them.
Hordes of Nurgle. Son of the sickly wings.
Oh, hold on. Prestige of this. Topple the effects. Yeah, go into here. Get bonus versus large ammo for Chaos 12 blunderbusses, Infernal Fireglows, and Dread Quarter mode. Wow. 10% range as well. Jesus, this guy gives insane bonuses. If you could get access to this guy in Chaos 12 army, that would be bonkers, man. That would be bonkers. Do I have, you're not level... Yeah, you need to be 2 more levels and you'd get access into healing magic. I honestly don't think I need the Nurglings, but just in case. I have so much money. What we'll do is run over, and then we'll backspace once we get close enough, just to make sure that we can actually get my other lord in here. The same thing can be applicable when it comes to... Yeah, he's getting involved, isn't he? The same thing's applicable when you want to make sure a routing army won't run away from you. You can basically backspace before you attack them. It's super useful. His fealty should be easy for you to farm. Yeah, agreed, matey, agreed. That's why I went with the other one, like. He took 40 goblins to the face. I didn't even sign with him. I didn't even side with him. Bless him. Right, hopefully the allies are going to be the biggest army here, because I'll crush them easily. I think it's relative to the location where they were close enough to the general, right? That was attacked. Does the Borrow Army and Wound Cheese still work? I would assume so, Dream Strider. So you can yoink heroes, right? I'm gonna run. I think I'm just gonna run over here. Yeah, I think you can still steal heroes. Yep. Yo, Jeep, who are the new lords? So we've got Tamurkhan, the Maggot Lord, for the Nurgle. We also have Epidemis is a free LC for them. Here he is. Then for the Dwarves, we've got Malachi McKayson. And then for the Empire, we have ourselves... I always never remember where this one is. We've got Master Engineer Elfpeth von Draken. Right, so do we want to kill this army first? Because we're going to have a mage, so I don't have to worry too much. Plus I can get elevation on the blunderbuss here. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't hate the idea of it. Son of Lisbon. I would be very surprised if Lisbon get DLC anytime soon. Because you got to keep in mind, Lisbon have the most DLC in the game, don't they? If I'm not mistaken, Lisbon has the most DLC in the game. That's right? They have insane amounts. Thought it was the elves? I don't think elves do. I thought it was Lisbon. Depends if you're combining high elves and dark elves. Okay, this is going to be absolutely savagery. The second these guys come into the battle, they're going to get shot to death. Lisbon are a great place. I think... Wasn't it Skaven? It's Lisbon, right? It's Lisbon. They also have the worst DLC. Yeah, interesting point. I think the... Oh, what's the mechanic where it's all interconnected, boys? Geomantic Web. Much love to you, Beta Flame. The Geomantic Web just needs to be updated. If they update the Geomantic Web, then huge. Yeah, mode, yeah. They're going to vibe out, it seems. Honestly, I hated the Lisbon until I played them recently. Oxshuttle, I think if you have Oxshuttle as a campaign, if you already have the DLC, he is so worth playing. He's so fun. He is like, you zoop around the map kicking butt. Like, that's just what he does. So it's brilliant. If you haven't done a campaign with him, I would generally recommend it. It is so much fun. Ooh, maybe it might be worth casting this over here, but I'd rather get more value. I would rather get more guaranteed value around here. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm going to get close enough for the Tormentor Sword. Well and true, I don't think matters. Oh my god. Wait, they're still charging? Okay, not for long. I was going to say, I was getting alright confused. I was like, bloody hell, these guys are crazy. Nurgles Oxyado campaign went. I honestly think I could do that with penalties as well. He's very, very strong. Because you got to remember his stat location as well really feeds into no losses because you're so far away from everybody. Like, the only person that's a problem will be Kairos, but with the access you have to these skirmishes, you'll be fine. Blizzman as well. Yeah. I think one thing that I'm looking forward to is them changing the behavior for ladders. I'm very much looking forward to that. The behavior of ladders being changed is going to be huge. As if you're not aware, they're going to be removing the pathing in sieges for ladders. I don't like the animations in Lisbon inventory. That's bad. Yeah, I get that. I just think it's one of those things where it's just a fallout of a faction not having a lot of love in recent times. It's just, it seems like a El Clasico with older factions, you know? But Mummily, welcome to the stream, buddy. With the native pathing, we'll need to wait until the next, whenever it gets implemented, though. As I was completely wrong with my siege changes that I assumed. I was generally wrong. But sieges definitely do feel better. That's for sure. Oh my god, look at this little blob action over here. This is what dreams are made of, boys. This is what dreams are made of. Alright, Tamurkhan, get your butt over here. I need my infantry line over there. Get my infantry line over here and hold them here. For deliciousness. Damage. Use it now? No, we can get it better, Tubbs. Trust, we can get it better. It can be better. Now, honestly, low-key, since they're going to be stacked here, will be good, though. I could slow them at the same time, but I think it's just too late. Oh. Absolutely wild. Sky poop. All hail Sky poop! All hail Sky poop! Oh. Wait, why are they ignoring the blunderbusses? I mean, I respect it. It's pretty good for content to me, but seems like an odd decision. I suppose this is the classic thing for the AI. They're coded to attack whatever's closest to them. Beautiful little bounce situation there. Let's heal all my infantry line that's fighting here. Get my Rot Knights in there as well, we might as well. When in doubt, blob it out. That is the Nurgle saying. When in doubt, just blob it out, boys. Beautiful damage. They went with Null for an birthday instead of Volton of Toddy. I mean, it's the thing that I like about it is that Elspeth interacts with Tamurkhan. Elspeth was who killed Tamurkhan in lore. So I like the fact that that's a thing. You know, anytime it interconnects like that, I'm a big fan of it. Go to the Norscan Dwarves. Yeah, I would love a Norscan Dwarf DLC eventually. I would love a Norscan Dwarf DLC eventually. Let's reposition you guys. Yeah, I agree, Demon. Because of the lore implications of the fighting they've done. They fought a lot, and she killed him in Null. He brought a massive host of Chaos Dwarves and Chaos Warriors and things like that. And then she was who killed him. Tamurkhan should probably go over and killing this Goblin Shaman, but it should be fine. They won't have enough damage to kill the Rot Knights, so I'm not worried at all. I'm going to overcast this one. So disgusting damage. My infantry line's hardly taking anything as well. And the blunderbuss is just popping shots from afar. Beautiful. Beautiful. We'll keep them all alive because I want to make sure to fight as many armies as I can. Let me take control of this point as well. Anytime I have value spells like this, I always want to cast it, so. Juicy. Let's get one more volley. Because what's our missile? 9 seconds, so 10 seconds, so shoot, then move. Shoot, then move. Got it. Okay, good enough. And Schwayson, thanks for the follow, buddy. Wait, close victory? I lost 8 units. I probably healed more than I took damage on my single entities. How easy it used to be to run stuff down? Yeah. Well, with the mechanic, I want to keep as many of them as alive. 8 losses, noob? I fought against 4,000 or something enemies. I fought against 4,000 of the buggers and I only lost 8 units. That's a bloody miracle, that is, I tell you. Is a rework for the vampire, though? Right, I'll do a test for the chat. Let's do a little tester in the chat, alright, boys? Here's the little tester. Type 1 in the chat if you want Norska to be reworked. Type 2 if you want the vampires to be reworked. So that's Coast and counts. 1 for Norska, 2 for Coast and counts. Who would you rather be reworked, boys? Because I would be on Camp Norska there, personally. I bloody love Norska. Does seem pretty split. Why not both? Chess? I mean, it would be nice, right? You'd rather have Dark Elves. Does 2 include Tomb Kings? No, it doesn't. It'd be VC and counts. 2 more content. True, it would be more content. But it's such a shame. Our boys Norska have suffered for a long time, haven't they? Coast seriously need to rework. I think the problem with Coast is they were massively nerfed because of multiplayer. Like, a lot of their identity got taken away from them. Hold on, let me go into here and then into the health and regeneration. And then what I'm going to do is just go into the Mortis engine. Because I don't think the Master of Hoth. Upkeep reduction for all that. Minus 25% is pretty good, but I don't need the money. Plague Ogres I'm not really going to be using. Yeah, now I'm going to go into the Pestilent Decay, I think. Do I get my mount at level 16, was it? 15. Couple more levels for that. So remember, guys, I need to loot and occupy. I need to sack, then loot and occupy, don't I? Sack. And then loot and occupy, because it does 2 ticks here. Yeah. Big thinking, boss. Big thinking. It counts as 2 looting settlements. So that's what we want to do. Right. Ultimate Riders. Befouled Charge. Enable if unit is charging. So yeah, that makes sense why you want to run with him. Someone mentioned she wants to run with the cavalry, and that makes sense. I share my Specs guy really badly. Oh well. It's the big thinking time, boss. Right, now let's go to my main capital. Let's put in the thing for the Toad Dragons, I think. As they seem pretty damn cool. Military presence of 5, but I don't know which one they might be in. You'd assume Karag Vrag? You never know. One of the best factions in multiplayer, ironic. Yeah, I just think Norska's identity is really good in domination specifically, right? They're very skirmish heavy, and that works well for them. Let me swap a unit to change the plague. Swap it back. It's never worth spending too many, like the double infections to infect both armies when you can just interact with them. Okay, dominance is getting that. Drink Trough looks cool, I agreed. Agreed. Beasts of Nurgle have been fit. Buses. Beasts that got shot to hell. Yeah. It's normally like having single entities is always a good idea, Tubbs. Tanking for the blunderbusses. Wow, they're already level 6. That's crazy. That is crazy they're already level 6, man. I'm surprised Arkin's still fighting that guy. I should be okay if he... Ideally, I won't have to go kill him, but we'll see. So Grimgor is actually someone I need to kill as part of my condition. I just wanted to beat him up for the sake of beating him up. I wonder if it would be worthwhile upgrading. I think it kind of is worth upgrading all of them, because then you get more growth in each settlement. Because you need 3 population surplus for level 3. It's kind of wild. Once you head west, east. Never eat shredded wheat. Yeah, east. It definitely does. I mean, it wants you to murder Grimgor. Look at this coward. Look at this coward. But no, Victor, you're not wrong, matey. You want to kill Grimgor. Yeah, everything you need to kill is to your east. You're not wrong. Maybe south to meet Kugath? No, if you go all the way east, it does it. When you want to go Nuln, lore-wise, don't worry. I will take Nuln for the boys. Nuln will be murdered, according to the recreation of lore. Smiley face. Right, I'm going to make the risk that... Actually, do you know what? I can move this guy up first, see if he's in here. And they are. Okay, good to know. Wait, who have they wagged? Oh, they've wagged me. Lol. Wait, did you wag me? Yes, they did. Okay. That's fine. Can you confederate the other Nurgle factions? You can indeed, matey. Yep. If we attack and sack, we should be fine. If we sack and then loot and occupy. But make sure that we backspace before we move back, because we might not have enough movement. Good fix Saltspire, she needs it. Honestly, Saltspire would be so much better if she had Dogs of War faction to go alongside of. Moves, he declared war, you need strength rank 27. We were neutral. Yeah, Grimgor likes to smash, it seems. Moose, I will have vengeance on Grimgor for your campaign, but don't worry. I'll give him a good crumping. And yeah, Personality Fire, he does indeed have Personality Decay. He gets Mortis Engine. More fun to play right now, so I say 2. Yeah, I mean, Norsca are actually in a relative... They're in an okay spot. They just need more love. The problem that I have with Norsca, and you guys may or may not disagree, may or may not agree, I think Norsca's implementation has been weakened significantly due to the fact that they gave so much of Norsca's identity to Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos are fundamentally Norsca 2.0, and that is the reason why Norsca doesn't feel great to play. Because of the fact that Warriors of Chaos got all the love that Norsca could have had. For me personally, that's like kind of my own thoughts on Norsca right now. I think they would be fine as a faction if Warriors of Chaos treatment was given to them, which honestly would make sense. How does the backspace trick work? Basically, when you utilize the backspace, it halts your characters. And since you're halting your character, it stops you from running too far away. Because when you sack a settlement, your character will naturally walk backwards, and if you backspace in time, you'll stop moving. So then you'll have probably enough movement to then take the settlement again. Because if you backspace in time, you won't need to use movement speed to capture the settlement, because you'll be in the zone of control of it still. It's the same thing with a routing army. If you attack the routing army, and you know they're going to run away, you can backspace while in their zone of control, and they can't run away. They'll be unable to run away at that point, and so you can easily kill them on the next turn. You know, simple little things like that will help your campaigns quite a lot. Right, shame we've got this guy on a horse, because I'll struggle to get him in. If I put him on foot, he could have climbed the wall. So it's probably going to take a while to hit the gates down. But, you know, sometimes it do be like that. Sometimes it really just do be like that. Those maggot eyes are disgusting. Yeah, I mean, he's certainly not the prettiest of folks. You know, he's got a good personality, though, so don't judge him too hard, you know? He's got a really, really good personality. Nice. Taking Oscar, Settled Empire build-up action. Just erasing the identity the faction had. You got to be really careful making horde factions, though, because it can very much swing either way, right? Alright. I think it would be interesting to make them more of a trader slash horde. But like I said, you got to be really careful with it. Ooh, the Rot Knights are taking a lot of damage from archers now. Maybe pull them out briefly. Honestly, just get my melee infantry on the line to stop those archers shooting us. I'm going to pull them out. No point losing them for no reason. Let's let them heal at least. Because these three will be completely fine. They'll kill a lot, but I don't want them fighting for no reason. Bosh. Get on the walls. Get the archers off the walls. Bosh. Strongest in melee. The Nurgle... What, from Tamurkhan specifically? Kai's the Befouled. This guy is insane. He gets regeneration in his stat line's insane. Like 75, 75, just crazy. That's without even buffing him either. Like, I haven't actively tried to buff his stats, I don't believe. Climb the walls. Regenerate a little bit more and run back in. Oh yeah, 101 charges. He is 100% a shock cavalry. And he gives Befouled charge as well. So he gives people acceleration, speed, and charge bonus too. Lead their own armies, or they're more like legendary heroes. Jojo, good question. I believe they can lead... they can be in another army led by somebody else, if that makes sense. Like, you can use them in armies, not Tamurkhans. $75. You love him? Yeah, he's really, really good. And you start off with him, which makes it even better. He's your starting lord. Starting legendary hero, excuse me. You get him from the get-go. He's lucky that spell was so bad. Let's heal everybody up. God, these Rot Knights are beautiful. They are truly beautiful. They're a very, very goddamn strong unit. I'm not sure where else we're going to get value for this spell, so we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to figure out where's best. Death comes indeed, boys. Death comes indeed. Let's try and avoid the archers here. Let's get the blunderbusses on the wall, honestly. 90 range will be perfect for shooting in this direction, because it'll be amplified by, what is it, 20%, lads? Whatever the range amplifications are, as part of being on the walls. It's like 20-odd%, so... what is that? 108? Yeah, that'll be enough to shoot these guys here. Against missile fire? Yeah, he definitely struggles against ranged, but... once you get to the point where you've got loads of toad dragons, you can kind of just run at stuff. You don't need to worry too much. Once you get to the critical mass of tons of toad dragons, having regeneration, having them unbreakable, you don't need to worry as much. Screw it, I'm going to cast this there. I'm also going to slow them all, so they'll struggle to run away from it. Because Curse of the Slug will make them stay still. Beautiful poop from the sky. God bless the poop from the sky. God bless the poop from the sky. Into the Viking Seal, good question, buddy. Content creators were given early access. Is the reason why I specifically have early access. As content creators were given access to it. We're on a different build to you guys. We're on like a pre-build. An early access build would be the way to say it. Can I start shooting on the archers already? Let's see why not. Yeah, beautiful. Alright, let's crump Gorfag real quick. Poor guy. So with some modders. I didn't know that. I didn't know modders got it. Plague Ogres with great weapons are anti-large? Yeah. Nurgles finally getting the anti-large love that they need. I'm not going to have any role, and I love them. No, I definitely think they have a role. Don't worry, buddy. I think the frogs still are very strong because of all the bonuses that this guy gives them. Like, early game, they seem very good. Like, early game, they're still really, really, really solid. But obviously, as time goes on, you know, Toad Dragons and Rot Knights will ultimately outperform them. But they're still decent. Alright, let's go and send the chariots in just to make sure these, is this Black Orcs? Yeah, these guys don't get near me. Hopefully, yep, nice. The chariots got through there enough, quick enough. Actually looks like he'd be a tank. Have you tried the one guy that looks, when you fight the human factions, he looks like he'd be a tank? I'm trying to think. So the guy, you know, takes away Elspeth. Malachi's the dwarf. Who miss loads of people through allies. Cloud, yeah. I'm going to be intrigued what happens for release, right? Maybe my understanding is completely misunderstood, but hopefully they'll put some good changes in there. Because it's really true, like, you know, once you play enough Dwarven campaigns, you're in a situation where you actively avoid confederating and you actively avoid doing all the things that you would normally. So that's why I wanted to get visibility on it. He looks like a Chaos Lord. Oh, Epidemus. Yeah, he's alright. And Mr. Z, I would assume so, pal. You know, I'm trying my best to educate the community as to what the current flaws within it is. So you guys are aware of what not to do and what to do in your campaigns specifically, you know? I think the system fundamentally is really dope and I love it. But you shouldn't be punished for playing slowly either. Like, I don't think it's a fair thing to suddenly transform dwarves into a hyper-aggressive Khorne faction. I guess with the delaying of the mechanic, that's kind of there, but you need to fix the grudges amplifying as fast as they do before that kind of become a thing. But don't get me wrong, I love the dwarves. I still think they're awesome. Like, they are generally so much fun to play. Yeah, they just need a little bit of love in that respect. We'll see. Still have a really nice aura. Yeah, true. Agreed. There should be a second age to enter after the first age of reckoning. You know, we'll see how it functions. I just think they need to make sure that the grudges aren't as amplified as they are right now. So I think the most amount of 100% I was able to do is like 2 in a row. And then it got to levels of grudges that I would never be able to get. Very nice. I love, honestly, this is one of my favorite positions in the siege map. Putting a really powerful gunpowder unit here. He's so loud, Alex, you're not wrong. I feel like I'm being deafened every time I click on him. Jesus, lad. Nice. Mate, having regeneration on this guy is unbelievably good. Right, so this is the stronger barricade, so let's go through this barricade over this way. Let's throw out healing onto the rot flies, because why not? Might as well pew-pew them. The Chorf have not averaged in? No, Chorf doesn't. It's Tamurkhan and this lad that does. I'd imagine the Norscan-esque chieftain will have it as well. I imagine the Chorfton will as well. He gave his voice to the grandfather, it seems to be. And he's loved and cherished. Well, I love him and I do cherish him as well. So do not worry. He will be maintained and cherished. Let me stop shooting here because I'm just wasting balance of power. Now I'm going to zug-zug them pretty much. Now we're going to continuously keep zug-zugging him. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Start sending him in to start taking some of the settlements. Now this is a classic case of zug-zug. I right-click you and I kill you basically now. And that's what we shall do. Slow and steady make our way through. Oh, I forgot to put music back on. There we go. I think the music adds such good ambience to it. It's really nice. Maybe played the Warriors of Chaos rather than the factions like Nurgle Khorne with Skullbound. Be able to confederate Festus. Isn't Archeon the only one that can... Isn't it Archeon and Bellicor that can only confederate them? Am I mistaken there, guys? It's like Archeon and Bellicor that's the only ones that can confederate the Warriors of Chaos. I think that's right. Yeah, vanilla, yeah. That is right? But no, the demonic factions can't confederate Warriors of Chaos. Only the relative Warriors of Chaos can confederate Warriors of Chaos. Kolak can? No, I don't think Kolak can. It's Bellicor and Archeon that can. I guess due to their relative strength within the lore, it kind of makes sense. Bellicor's a demon? He is. Well, he's still a bloody good, a mighty fine, strong one. There are mods to let that happen, though. True, Andrew, you're not wrong, matey. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of very, very good mods in the game. Once I get Mortis Engine, like Rotting Host, look at this. Rotting Host, Slime Trail, Poison, Withering Scales. Jesus, they are getting nerfed out of the wazoo. These poor guys. He gets stronger per vassal? He does, yeah. He gets ridiculously strong. Nice. I've just got such an insanely large, massive units that I'm just sort of right-clicking them and they just die. It's pretty good, actually. The Rot Knights have heal capped already. Wow. They have done some work this campaign. Holy moly. Right, deep in my plums, I'm feeling an I'm Lost bonus is coming in soon. My plum dar is telling me I'm Lost bonus can't be that far away, surely. Oh my god, look at that. I need to go outside more. I need to go outside more, actually. Like, I knew I'm Lost bonus was coming in because I just got a tingling sensation. And obviously I'm Lost bonus kicks in. Yeah, I need to go outside more, honestly. I play this game too much. Like, in my head, I was like, I have killed enough of a percentage for Lost bonus to kick in. I think the Vlad power creep will be nullified heavily with the rework of Empire and Dwarves. Oh, ja, absolutely. Vlad is super easy to deal with both factions now. Like, Vlad is not a problem to deal with. Gyrocopters at tier 2. You can kill Vlad with 4 Gyrocopters easily. My rot senses are prime, they were. You can really easily kill them. Like, you really don't have to worry too much, like. Only 13 losses. Well, Nurgle do have the highest HP per entities in the game, I believe, per inventory. Like, their Plague Bearers have a redonkulous amount of health. Like 108, maybe? Maybe more than that. Which is a huge chunk for inventory. New music for Dwarves of Empire. I wish there was more voice lines as well. Let me... Hold on. There you go. So we did the backward space trick. Crap, I can't take it. I didn't do it soon enough. Damn it! I didn't do it soon enough. Right, I'll just take it next turn and we'll finish this one at least. Ooh, can I route match a you? And then take it? Oh, it's big brain thinking, boys. It's big thinking time, wash. Nice.
Tamurkhan.
Right, how much health do we get? 14,000, we can increase it even further. Jesus, my stats are insane. Right. We can recruit that. Or do we recruit one of these boys? Defeat Empire, Bretonia, Cathay, or Kislev. That's not going to happen anytime soon. High Elves, Dark Elves, Wood Elves. Not going to happen anytime soon. Raiding. You can raid your own settlement, I believe. Unique talisman and trait for Mournhowl. I feel like Mournhowl is going to be nuts. Oh, defeating ogres. I could do that. Yeah, he's perfect then. Mournhowl joins my cause. The tight bonds among a pack of Were-King are severed only in death, leaving scars that never truly healed. Some are the wounds of Mournhowl, a ferocious and tragic figure among his tribe, who after the brutal slaughter of his kin, now let his grief echo throughout the night. With much of his tribe devoured by a giant Jabberslythe named Scrailbane, driven to madness and tainted by the winds of magic, Mournhowl alone leads the survivors in this quest for vengeance. With violent retribution in his heart, his powerful form stalks the land, vowing never to rest until the blood of his pack has been finally avenged.
Final orders are to rest.
What's this lad get? Oh, he's one of these. He's the Were-King, so you get... Oh, interesting. You're capped into one of them. But if you have multiple Were-Kings, you can get more of them. This is missile strength as well. Armor and missile strength. Armor becomes invalid very quickly. IMO. I'd rather get this. Charge bonus and melee attack. Armor is good, but I think it just becomes invalid very quickly. What is new lines? Good question. So we got his nemesis, so relations with Norska. Man of tribes, so we got aspiring champions and all sorts of mortal units. Armor piercing for them as well. We get melee attack for all the Norscan-esque inventory and units. And charge bonus as well. Fueled by vengeance. Speed and vigor loss reductions. Melee attack seems good for Nurgle armies. Oh yeah, definitely. You don't necessarily need tankiness, you need a little bit more damage. A little bit more bang for the buck is normally what they need. Ooh. Body mass. Jesus, I can get him even tankier. And we can get him corrupted flesh and unbreakable. Jesus, this guy gets so good. Hot diggity damn. Wait, hold on. Did I just give all units stalk? Attribute stalk during ambushes. I was gonna say, that's kind of bonkers. Level 9 we're gonna need to be for Fleshy Abundance, which I'm gonna be happy with. Yeah, agreed regarding the Nurgle armies needing melee attack. Upgrade, upgrade. I have so much dollar bills. It's weird having so much money. Stalk during an ambush from melee to damage is nothing though. Yeah, I kind of agree in relation to... At that point, you're pretty much on top of them before Stalk does anything, right? But it would take them a lot... It would be harder to react, right? Split the chieftains and specialized armies with different functions. You assemble the Rot of Vengeance. Good question, Slayer. And probably to begin with, I'm going to have the Avengers. Then eventually, once I can afford it, I will have multiple armies. I'll get multiple armies in there once I can afford it. Right now, I don't have the economy to get multiple. In fairness, I could probably run in the red for a bit, but the main thing is I don't have the units. I don't have enough recruitment to have another army right now. New gunnery units available to the Empire Lords. Yeah, the new units are, but they're very bespoke, specific buffs and things like that are only for Elspeth. Master of Host. Got another military building in here. Do I want inventory? Yeah, go on then. Or... Nah, we'll do that. That's fine. Could run these guys over. Little drive-by run over? Yeah, go on then. Oh my god, that stomp on the campaign map is insane. We know they're going to run away. They aren't stupid.
Son of the sickly winds.
And we'll go and attack them again.
Trevor. Follow warriors.
I love the thudding sounds. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected to lose a lot. If we just hop over here and we'll replenish. The bass of the Turd Drag? Yeah, it really is. It has a bit of oomph to it, doesn't it? RSC and the new disease is the same as IE? That's a really good question, matey. I honestly haven't tried Realms of Chaos, lad. Multi, if I'm honest with you, buddy. I haven't even looked at Realms of Chaos. I think as somebody that's played Warhammer 3 since the release of Warhammer 3, I am still scarred at playing Realms of Chaos. So I avoid it when I can. I'm still scarred by the Realms of Chaos, lad. I've done so many Realms of Chaos campaigns, more than one human should have to. But I don't think I've done it since Immortal Empires came out. I might have done one brief one for the Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, because yeah, like you just said as well, matey, they were very good in Realms of Chaos. But maybe we do try Realms of Chaos. I'll have to check. I'd have to check for you, bud. What's Realms of Chaos? Classic. Hopefully we'll be able to get a secondary army from running. It's annoying I'll have to double back here, though. Honestly, this guy could probably solo a garrison. Sack. And then loot and occupy again. Jesus, that is so loud.
Desolation for all.
Law to them all, maybe. Chance of spreading plague? I don't hate that either.
Master of hosts.
I'm really starting to hear the bass of that movement now. Got that buttery biscuit bass to it. Nice. So I'm trying to balance all of these at the same time. Yeah, getting this one is going to be useful. Do I have another plague? I don't. Make another plague, boys. Could go weapon strength. Campaign movement range actually would go hard. Movement range, melee attack, and weapon strength. That goes pretty hard. Can't afford it though. So never mind. May sound so much better. Oh, honestly, dude, I'll one you up here. When it comes to audio, I am really set. I just don't use them. So I have some IEMs which are specialized in sound, basically, like specialized in gaming sound. I spent so much money on these that I never use because they're really uncomfortable in my ear. The sound's beautiful though with them. And I recently bought this bad boy. It's a SteelSeries headset. Cost me like 156 quid, something like that. Has a microphone and everything, but they're just not that comfy. If I wear them for too long, it's so not comfy. It's really not comfortable at all. Try other tips? Yeah, I'm gonna need to, because they're just not that comfy for me, unfortunately. Oh, for God's sake, there was an army there. There was an army there. Wait, is that all Grim... Wait, hold on. Wait, this is all Grimgor had? Wait, he only had one settlement left. Oh, I can walk through here. Is that new? I don't remember walking through here before. Ooh, can I get in the zone of... Oh, I can get in the zone of control of the settlement. Get absolutely destroyed. Then that's new. I don't remember it. Maybe my brain's just not functional. How busted is a Nurgle as a whole? I mean, Tamurkhan is very strong. I can't lie. He does feel very, very strong. He's got a lot of strength to him, honestly.
Bowls of sickness and death.
What's new? Is it not new? Fair enough, lads. Let me go with the Cultist and Nurgle, I think. Nah, I think a mage probably would be better. Let's activate the plagues when we get chance, but I'm going to need to unlock the next one soon. Include the 4 Chaos. Grimgor living that hard knock life. Smudge? Yeah, Smudge, welcome in the YouTube. He is indeed, and he deserves it. I'm going to batter him. That's what I'm intending on doing. I'm going to absolutely slap the fool. All the DLC lords are strong, bit of power creep. Yeah, I think all of them definitely have power. They are very, very good, all of them. I can't lie. They are very, very good. Did Grim... Wait, hold on. Ooh, void armor or stuff it with maggots. Within the dark ravine, your talisman sight the pristine corpse of a colossal ancient stegodon. The great lizard's presence here is a mystery, but nevertheless it shall become a glorious tribute to Nurgle's love. Can I give you it? Do you already have terror? Don't think you do. No, you don't. It's beautiful for you, then. Oh, that's really cool that his details are with him on the mount. I love that. Did he run back in here? Oh, they did. Okay. Good to know. Wow, I can reach this settlement? Dear God. And that is the buttery biscuit base. Holy moly. That is loud. My mage is coming in this time at least. That is crazy to me that Grimgor's, like, the auto-resolve power of these heroes together is insane. Their auto-resolve power is ridiculously good. Hold on, let me take my headset off. God, I have so many headsets as well. Like, I use these for work too. I've got so many headsets in my house. It's kind of silly how many I do have. Alright. I think Tamurkhan will probably kill most of this army by himself, probably. With the supporting heroes, I think this guy has regeneration as well. If he doesn't, I'm going to be surprised, because Wirkin should have regen. He does. So we have some Giga Chad healing with these three. Now, I'd be honestly very surprised if these three wouldn't solo Grimgor's army here. I'd be honestly pretty shocked if they don't. The amount of healing they have access to is kind of insane. Let's give these guys a warm welcome. So we don't have the Mortis engine just yet, though. But Tamurkhan getting Warbreaker is huge. Yo, Saul, it's going live on the 30th. Sorry you knew. You don't have to apologize for asking questions, my friend. The 30th. 30th around 3 PM BST. In my Discord, I have a like a map that shows when it goes live for all time zones. Alright, let's get in there, boys. Ooh, what's this? Death Frenzy. Ooh, I can actually heal. I can give it. Oh my God! Collision damage. Come on down, boys. Holy collision damage. Oh, the collision damage is disgusting. Yeah, Wookie Cookie, what's up, buddy? Much love to you, my friend. Huh, I wonder what these guys can do against me. There's not an awful lot, surely. God, he's so small, it's hard to click Grimgor. Imagine being so small. He is puny in comparison. He is pale in comparison of the might of Tamurkhan, the Maggot Lord.
The Plague Lord's wrath, spreading destruction. Al-Harharu, rage and fury.
You Warriors of Chaos get battle trolls? Dates? Good question. Let me go check. It's a good question. It wouldn't bloody surprise me. Warriors of Chaos have bloody all sorts in their roster. So, the answer to that doesn't seem is yes. They get Rot Knights. The question actually is, does Daniel get them? Have they forgotten about Daniel? Maybe when you play his campaign, you can see them. That's happened last time. That happened last time. Some of the Shadows of Chaos, Shadows Change stuff wasn't on the thing, but it was actually in the roster.
Maggot Lord. Pierce flesh. Bringer of desolation.
Dude, Grimgor is absolutely crushing Mornhal here. That was uncomfy. Grant, you are more than welcome, my friend. I'm glad. I'm glad to be of service. Alright. Wait, we're actually getting kind of crushed because Tamurkhan's taking a lot of damage. Giga Chad, Kazk the Befouled is fine. He's doing absolutely fine. Jesus, Tamurkhan is a bit of a shoot me bot.
Warriors of Nurgle.
Kind of a pick me girl for arrows, you know, not ideal. Not ideal. Yeah, the magic would have helped a lot. I mean, this guy's stat line is insane. It really is good. I think he's my favorite hero.
The crow requires
Let me widen the formation so we get more damage from collision damage.
rapture flesh.
Oh, wow, the charge was insane. They leaped into it. Hold on, let me see that again. That was actually kind of wild. They, like, leap into the charge. Yeah, look, they leap into it a little bit. Which really, really will help a lot for their overall damage. Because if they're able to connect the collision damage, they'll do so much more damage than you'd expect. But what's going on over here? That's some pesky cavalry. Give them a good crumpin'. I will heal the Rot Knights if I have to. I don't want to, but I will if I need to. I'm gonna have to with the war going out. With a war happening, they're gonna get crushed. What's this? Unspeakable foulness. Yummy. Delicious. Unspeakable foulness. What a name of the thing. I love that. Let's move over here. Let's start shooting Gita Guza. Oh, that's Ezar that's hitting him hard. Let's pull away. Let's give the Rot Knights a little bit of a breathing room here. Launch Daniel up right now. I am very tempted to see how much has been helped. Honestly, this guy's insane. I'm not gonna lie. This guy is generally bonkers. Like, he just tanks everything. Like, archers don't seem to shoot him because he's too small. Like, I'm a big fan of him. Tamurkhan's problem is he's such a massive unit that everything just shoots him. Whereas this guy just chills. He's vibing. He's just killing what he wants. You know, what they call maxing, chillaxing, relaxing, as they say. He is truly maxing, chillaxing, relaxing. Yeah, Mornhal, I should have probably have utilized his thing better, but at least he gives a really good passive to everybody. Like, 90 melee attack is nothing to laugh at. It's a lot of damage, potentially. It's a lot of consistency, should I say. It's probably the best way to describe it. That is a lot of consistency. Let me just do a ranted on Grimgor, honestly. Rancid visitations for a rancid legendary lord. I would imagine Grimgor's probably still among the favourite for folks for legendary lords for greenskins. I'm really not a big fan of Grimgor. I don't know why. I prefer Grom or Skarsnik. For me, Grom or Skarsnik are... Wow, that's a lot of damage. For me, Grom or Skarsnik is my go-to. Like, if I've got to do greenskins, it would be Grom or Skarsnik, 100%. This guy's just killing everything on his own. Love that. Yeah, which greenskins do you guys like? If you had to pick a side of the greenskin, who would you want? Grom has the best trailer? Yeah, his trailer is very good. Grom? I wonder how many... Yeah, I wonder if most folks are going to say, wow, Moonhowl almost died. I did not see that. Thank God I didn't. Dancing Man. Really? Wurzag. Nice. You're a Grom man? Goblin Horde with Skarsnik is so much more fun. Yeah, I'm on a similar plane of thoughts. I'm on a similar kind of level of feeling. And Pash TM, thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate you, lad. Get everyone else. Grimgor. Really?
You want to do the crumping, boss? It's smoking time, boys. Let's get 'em.
Yeah, no, for me, I just like the goblins. I love them. I love goblins too much. Azag by far, interesting. Wurzag on a battlefield, Grom on the thingy. Nice, like that. The right question is, which Dowie is the best?
Do not shame your ancestors, Dowie brethren. It was a trick question. To root out the Urks and the grubby scum in the chat. Up with the Dowie, up with the Bugmans. They have wronged us. You have shamed your ancestors, Dowie brethren.
Oh. Nah, I'm only messing. Actually, this is one of the tests that I love doing. This is one of the best tests that I love doing. And it'll test the sanity of the chat. Right, guys. Do me a favor. Type 1 in the chat. Right here, right now. If you like dwarves. Type 2 if you like greenskins. Do me a favor. Type 1 if you like dwarves. Type 2 if you like the greenskins. We need to sack first. We do, don't we? I don't know if we have enough movement now. Hopefully I backspaced. No, I didn't backspace it. I thought we weren't moving. Ah, it's fine. Okay, a relative mixed bag there. Now it looks like the dwarves are coming through. Does look like the dwarves are coming clutch now. Fueled by vengeance, that's nice. It's specific to all of it. Am I counting Chaos Dwarves in the Dwarf category? No. Because every true Dwarf knows that Chaos Dwarves don't exist. Nodders. Or you know, any true Dowie knows that Chaos Dwarves don't exist. I'll get Blight Ball as well. I can overcast them because I'm a Lord. Alright. Okay, so that's a good test. That was a good test, boys. I'm gonna have to ask you to do another test. So seemingly the dwarves won that one. The dwarves renownedly won that one. Right. Do me a favor, boys. Type 1 in the chat if you like the dwarves. Type 2 if you like the high elves. Or the elves specifically. How many people do we have to ban? Right, mods, ban anyone that says 2, ban them. I'm only joking. I'm only joking. I'm only messing. I think it's one of those interesting things where I feel like a lot of people love the dwarves, surely, over the high elves. Good lads. I'm sure, Demon. I'm sure, Demon. Do not ban people for saying too. Friggin' knife. The thing that I hate about the elves, personally for me, everyone's different, but what I personally dislike about the elves is how arrogant they are. That's one of the issues that I have with them. The levels of arrogance that the high elves have is the only reasons why I really dislike them. But the main thing there is that they back up their arrogance, right? They're somebody that is just good at everything. Truly, the high elves are unbelievably awesome at everything they do. And they have the arrogance to boot. You don't like dwarves, you just hate dark elves? High elves? That's fair. But I'm glad to see so many dwarf lovers here today. It's good to see. I true love the Dowie. I too love dwarves. Dark elves are better. What, than high elves? Right, I won't make you type a number again, but boys, out of interest, which elf is the best? Wood elves, high elves, dark elves? You don't have to type a number, just which one you prefer.
Weaklings resist, but my host cannot be stopped. None is my prize.
Wow, 10,000 from that?
What's mine?
Dark elves, high elves, dead? What, you want them all dead? High, wood, dark. Oh, I like that. I like that format. Which ones you prefer the most? I'm gonna heal up on my single entities. Dead elves? Nice. But I saw your YouTube video and I don't like the reckoning. Yeah, I think they need to do something to fix it. It's not very good right now. Imric is king, no other elf matters. I see. I mean, Imric is very cool. I like his lore. The reason why I like Imric specifically is if Imric makes a promise, he means it. How do you think it'll be for the fix? Honestly, there is things that they can do, like make the Age of Reckoning grudges specifically scale towards your location, which will then allow you to, it'll then allow you to basically play tall, not wide. Which is, if that's what you want, then fair enough. And Dubs, show the guy some appreciation. Let's beat the algorithm. Oh, thanks, man. I'm always of the thing where I don't want to be pushy and ask people to like. It's, you know, if you guys are enjoying it, by all means. Right, let us get the big old fat healing. But I appreciate it. Much love to you, buddy. Right, now, I should be able to crush most of them with these dudes. If I can heal again, that'd be nice, though. Give me insights on why high elves don't use gunpowder, even though they make a trade partner with the Emperor of Men. It's a bloody good question. I think it's more so related to just the weaponry and the things that they've utilized throughout the years. Because it's crazy to me how high elves, typically speaking, right? They have studied and utilized and learned the ways of weaponry. Like, a high elf could pick up a weapon and be good with it because they've just trained all their lives to be good at that. So, as to why they don't use gunpowder is crazy. He's a tanky boss. Yeah, he's a bit of an arrow magnet, though. He definitely seems like a bit of an arrow magnet, is the only issue with him. Isn't the lady from Bretonia? The lady from Bretonia specifically is an elf, yes, but it's like an elfin goddess. It's an elven goddess specifically. Oh my god, that's insane how much damage it does, even on the outskirts of it. Lilith? Yeah, Lilith. So, like, you could consider... But she's a deity for the Bretonians, so you could consider her a Bretonian, but I guess it just depends on how you look at it. They'll believe gunpowder is ugly and dark. Yeah, that makes sense. It's sort of not akin to the elves, right? The new grudges, high elf grudges ones. Thorgrim specifically didn't want to start another war with them. I mean, after the Battle of the Beards, the thing that nobody talks about too much is that the Battle of the Beards, well and truly, ruined the dwarves. Although they won that fight, it truly ruined them. Like, it cost the dwarves so goddamn much beating the high elves the way they did. So it is surprising they would want to wage war against, you know, the elves again. Purely because of the fact that they lost so much as part of, like, they went through, like, huge amounts of attrition and lots of lives, and just in general, the dwarves were never the same after the Battle of the Beards. But they won it.
Do not shame your ancestors, shall we, brethren?
A dub's a dub. A dub is a dub. That's all I gotta say. Wouldn't recommend it, but a dub is a dub. No price is too high. True. I think Kislev, to this force mechanic where would encourage a taller playstyle dragon. It's hard to say, but it's one of those things where the grid system needs to be relative to the player, right? I think it should be relative to how you are playing. Say, for example, you didn't get many grudges on the very beginning. You know, you for the first turn, only just killed the settlements nearby. It shouldn't scale too much. It shouldn't scale to the point where you're going to get quite a lot of debuffs. Because you got to remember, the dwarves have really low growth to begin with. Like, the dwarves have really low growth. So 25 growth loss is a lot across all settlements. That is an insane amount. Like, I think people really underestimate how much of a nerf that is for the dwarves. That's like a building, a growth building and a half, maybe? Something crazy like that. So yeah, you'd expect them to at least aim not to have as many, you know, growth debuffs specifically. Because that's where dwarves struggle the most, is with growth.
Short. There'll be no alliance. Well, I'm the High King.
Yeah, I mean, it's just anytime you nerf the dwarves' growth, it's no bueno, right? For me. I think one more bap into this poor Luggan over here, and he'll probably be running for the hills, I would suspect. Yep, there you go. Skaven take the real dub. Well, Skaven don't exist. As I'm sure you know, the Skaven do not exist. They're a Zinchian mind trick, meant to scare children. And if you think the Skaven exists, make sure to report to your local witch hunter. Am I using mods? No, Ganja, I'm not using any mods, matey. One of the best indications if someone's using mods is bottom left, there'll be a white dot right here. But isn't there a mod that removes the white dot for some reason? So, what can you believe? Is there anything... am I trustworthy? Is my word... Does it work? So, yeah. That's normally how you check, but I don't think anybody would specifically use a mod to get rid of it. But no, I haven't used it. Well, one loss. I'm trolling. Oh, I should have looted and occupied. What am I doing? Wait, is Grimgor dead? Yeah. Excellente. I really don't make a lot of infections a turn. We could rush the cycle here to get more units. Thankfully, we have more units now. Military recruitment it's so much better, but it's also so much worse at the same time. It's really weird. Like, it's really difficult to maintain a lot of units now. That's why I have 40k and I can't spend it. God, if they siege this, they're going to be in trouble. We'll easily beat that in a siege scenario. None of these can climb the walls, and these guys will just die. And it's Nurgle magic, so if you sit on the wall, we'll be fine there. Nice, Zarnagrun loves us because of the rules tolerance. Alright. We force match you over here. We'll deal with that over this side. We could go into a Corrupt Mage, but I'd rather get Arcane Conduit. Especially since it's a supportive Lord. It's well worth getting a secondary Lord as soon as you can. And we want off Mortis Engine, which would be really nice. And then I'm looking for... Probably should have gotten training a long time ago, but I think the other secondary Lord is doing that. Getting Terror for Rotflies would be nice, honestly. Yo, Ghouls, what's up, bud?
Son of the sickly winds.
Yo, David, to cheer and keep up the good work. Oh, thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that. It's really kind of you, buddy. I really appreciate that, lad. That's really kind of you, matey. Much love to you, my friend. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for the positive vibes. Let me see. Let's probably do another plague. Ah, shoot. What I'm going to do is just recruit a Lord here specifically to spread a plague to. That's all I want them to do. They're expensive, though. Wow, the Lords are so expensive. What do you get? You only get the Rot Beasts. And that's not as good. Let's do a plague with you. I really do need the movement speed. So do that, and then I'm going to interact with this guy. Trade the unit over, give you the plague, and then trade the unit back. Because I need to spread plagues. I think it's for this guy. Yeah, for this dude. What I could be doing is raiding. So I might just dedicate that guy to raiding me. Oh, we do have supply lines. Maybe I just recruit another Lord over here. I can afford it. We'll just keep raiding everywhere. I honestly think it's worth it. Wow, I don't have the tab here because I've recruited them all. Now this looks really stupid, and I completely understand that. But trust me, let me cook, boys. Let me cook. This is actually what you should do for this guy, for Mornhowl. Just raid your own territory, I'm pretty sure. In the Dwarf Grudge, there's a big one, destroying the vampires close to Ungrim. Yes, that's the, what's it called? Landmark. There's a landmark you can specifically build that will spawn lots of vampires to fight. Let me go into Growth Cultists. I'm supposed to use Plague Cultists for that? What, for the raiding? It's more the Mornhowl, right? Oh, but what? Trading between plagues? You can do it both, either ways. Yeah, Civil Pinnacle, thank you, Chuckrain. You can do it either ways, lad. If I really wanted to cheese this, I could probably go Force March and then replace the Lord to then do it. For spreading plagues, I probably should be using them more, but the cost that I'm spending... Oh, wow, Ashkoth really likes us. The cost I'm spending now is more than worth it. Let me declare war on these guys. Wow, they actually do not care at all if I declare war on them. Asher Daddy can do whatever he wants on that side. And thanks for the Hydra. Found by the Pinnacle. It is, yep. Right. Completely missed your whole stream and Tyrant's General's here then. Not the unit lords, literally nothing now. Okay, cool. So I'll give you an overview, buddy. I'll give you an overview. I'll give you an overview to anyone that's interested as well. So, Tamurkhan specifically has his chieftains. And each chieftain can be unlocked through dominance. And dominance is gained through other events, battles won, and you can spend them through gaining relative abilities. So this guy specifically was one of the chieftains I started with. And to get fealty, to get all the way to devoted, you need to either create plagues for him, defeat Warriors of Chaos, Khorne, Slaanesh, Tzeentch, or Norsca. For example, this guy wants you to loot settlements. So you can sack a settlement, you can loot and occupy a settlement. defeating Skaven, Greenskins, and Dwarves. That gets his more fealty. So that's what makes you get better higher tier units, because right now I could technically put some Fireglaves or some more Blunderbusses in my army. And hey, Jammer. That's really cool. You can get replenishment whenever you want as well. Yeah, Stalking Stance is pretty cool too. Wait, Stalking Stance? I can ambush armies? Pretty good. Right, so let's raid my own territory now. It does look really stupid, I understand that. I'm gonna attack this army. Let's attack this guy. To watch, of course you can, Rinrin. Right. Wait, am I gonna... Wait, do I get supply line? Do I get diplomatic? Wow, this guy looks really dope, actually. It's just a shame that Lords in general are just so much worse. It's a lot of good stats. That is honestly pretty insane. Where Epidemic stats on the map? It would be Fog of War. Let me triangulate where it is. Let me just go up the path. So, Daniel's stats, I believe, around here. Epidemic stats in Daniel's old position, so it's like around here, right? Yeah, Epidemic is in Daniel's old position, and Daniel then got shifted to the east. Ganja, have a good stream. Gonna watch from the beginning to understand better. Yeah, no worries, David. Much love to you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Am I right in that you give no trespassing? Wouldn't the crown be amazing for him since he's constantly melee? Absolutely, it'd be incredible, yeah. It would indeed be incredible. So we are going to trespass, but just the once. It should be fine. You're going to need to raid terrain. So I'm going to raid for this one specifically. We're going to get a lot of Mournhowl pledges by doing this, I'm pretty sure. Crown wouldn't fit on his ogre head? Oh, absolutely not. Yo, Andreas, good to see you, buddy. Do I have enough movement to raid? I do not. So I need to make sure that my settlements are increased in size so I can actually start making money in them. Because right now, this is kind of savage how little money we're making. Oh, I did not recruit the hero. Yeah, it's a shame you only get rot beasts, not gonna lie. Favorite thing about Nurgle so far? The plagues, honestly. The plagues are really nice. It adds so many layers into allowing you to basically play however you need to. Oh, sick, I can actually go into this one as well. Upkeep reductions and all sorts. But my infections is... I'm going to struggle infections-wise. Watch the VOD. Much love to you, Andreas. Take it easy. But ghouls, I hope that helped. And yo, Les, you know what? I should have gyro units in melee. Absolutely. If something that is a gyrocopter is coming to melee me, I'd be terrified. And Sierra, the Great Plan is the real way. Honestly, at this point, I don't think even any of the Lizardmen know what the Great Plan is anymore. It's been diluted over the time. I think it's truly just been diluted over time. Alright. I think Greasy is probably over this side. We've actually gotten here very quickly. And the Plague is giving us... Wait, have we got Plague for more movement? Yes, we do indeed. You can tell. We are zooming across the place. Yo, and Holy, good to see you, handsome. So you should probably start raiding as well. So as you can see, we're getting quite a lot of additional chieftain stuff for him. Might as well upgrade him. He definitely doesn't seem the best, though. Like, the more and more I think about it, I don't think Mornhal's that good. I'm going to be intrigued to see how the rest of them are. Like, this guy, I believe, is really good. I believe this guy's really good. But I'm not going to be able to defeat Empire, Bretonnian, Cathay, or Kislev is unfortunately the only issue. Unless I guess I went onto the... yeah, this thing right here. Go the underway. Think Skrulk should get the same plague system? No. I think it would completely devalue both their factions if they shared plague mechanics. I think I'd much rather he had his own unique elements to it. I think it'd be more interesting personally. Because obviously the Skaven plagues are vastly different, typically speaking, because they have different purposes and their niche is different. Whereas Nurgle obviously uses them differently. So I think having a wee bit of differences would be nice. And surprise hugs to every blue card, absolutely. Always give the surprise hugs out. Always give surprise hugs when possible. Oh, I forgot to mention, boys. Oh, hold on. Your brutal conquest carried out in Lord Decay's name. Chieftains remain divided. He curses Mornhal for not committing himself fully to your foul Patreon. The Wiccans shames him, and he claims, and so shames you as well. Huh. Quash the argument. Probably dominance might help more, honestly. Gimme. Ooh. Oh, wow. Siding with Mornhal over the Zealous Cask has upset the Urfather. Corruption wanes as Nurgle gaze shifts from Tarkhan. Oopsie. The Urfather did not like that. The Urfather was not a fan of that. Wait, was that 2,000 infections? Jesus. Hold on, we need to unlock this guy now. Some tales told in baldy taverns or recounted amid frightened whispers in small towns describe Kagan, the crazed, as the personification of chaos itself. Gripped by delirium and madness, this distinguished warrior of chaos is exalted by the ruinous powers, drawing the most avid worshippers of blood and carnage to his banner to wreak havoc upon the mortal realm. Though he spirals in a blood frenzy of his own making, Kurgan is not without direction. He leads his warband against the forces of order wherever they appear and pledges himself to any cause that will lead him into the heart of violent slaughter. Nice, we get his dragon soon. Runa's Wrath. Surely giving him leadership's better. It's a shame that all of them have training, but I suppose it's indicating you should probably utilize him in separate armies. Which is kind of the vibe I'm getting. Magical attacks. Honestly, I think when he gets his Chaos Dragon, he'll probably be really strong. Yeah. Right. Hero and Dragon, it's dope. Yeah, it's really good. You get some really, really goddamn good lords. Heroes, excuse me. You get a lot of really, really good heroes. Well, I forgot to mention, boys, if you guys aren't aware, I am going to be hosting a tournament of all skills. We have special guest commentators like Legend of Total War. We've got Okoy, we've got some really, really cool people that'll come and do commentary. So if you're interested in joining that, do not hesitate to chuck your name in the ring and join up. Sign up. It's open for anybody of skill, any skill levels. And you never know, your favorite content creator might be commentating. So the reason we do the Google Forms is to make sure that we can get an understanding of everybody's skill level Once we've got the understanding of people's skill level, then we try and match people accordingly to it. What's the date of the tournament? The date of the tournament is the 4th of May. May the 4th be with you. So Saturday. May the 4th be with you. Wait, this is shifted around. I swear this is shifted around. Who's my most favourite chieftain so far? Oh, this guy. The befouled dude is an absolute chad. The shift around, so just don't choose one over the other, Lancer. Yeah, it makes sense. It's probably a good way of doing it. I made enough plagues for it to re-roll. Interesting. Wow, bound spell. Upkeep reduction. Wow, okay. Huh. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, I am a really big fan of Tamurkhan. He is a absolute giga chad. It's very weird that I'm raiding my own territory. That's the only weird thing about it. Is he fun? Yeah, so far I'm enjoying him. It's the only weird thing about him is you are rewarded for raiding your own territory. Which obviously feels weird. But, hey, do you know what I mean? Like, that's his vibe, it seems. That is indeed his vibe. That's his vibe check, and who am I to deny that? Tretch can jog on. Wait, Tretch knows me? He's miles away. Isn't Tretch, like, legitimately miles away from me? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Get those low casts down with a good raid. Yeah, I guess. Crag's vibing out, so we'll go back and Crag Black. We'll make sure he doesn't take this one. We'll stop raiding there, at least. Fealty's increased again. Nice. All because we're just raiding our own territory. I guess we'll take it. Could get more of these boys, but I won't just yet. Ooh, Carrick Blag. Wow, the gem gives you access to all of the heroes. That is insane. That's incredible. You'd actually prioritize gemstones specifically to do that then, surely. You would probably want to go out of your way to get that. Live commentary? Yep, it's live. I'll repeat, no offense. No, never apologize, dude. Sorry, I was tabbed out looking at something. Yeah, never apologize for that. I hear it's always level 7 beside the first one. It seems so, yeah. I think once Tamurkhan gets above level 7, then they're all level 7 past that. It's just level 3 to begin with. It's just level 3 to begin with. Nurgle got the heroes before there was from resource buildings. Yeah, you can do. I believe. I know the medical building did it, and then they put it into the tier of the settlement. Because I remember having a tier 2 settlement gives you, it gave you the exalted heroes of thingy. It was plus heroes, yeah. 7 is Nurgle's number after all. True, not wrong. SV dwarves have a good self-raid stance. Yeah. Funny enough, Alantin, I cheesed the growth with the dwarves in SFO, and Venrus was watching the stream, and he literally hotfixed the cheese that I was doing while he was watching my stream. It was really funny. So I massively did it. Like, it was even worse. Like, I stacked loads of lords for the growth stands. And, yeah, he nerfed it while watching the stream, which I thought was funny. He was like, no, Mr. Cheeser, not today. It was so funny that I think Venrich just doesn't like it when you can cheese. So I told him that it was possible, and he was like, pretty much instantly fixed it. I was like, fair enough. I respect it. So I was the rat, not intentionally, Lantern, not intentionally. I didn't think he'd be watching the stream and then patch it as I was playing. You know. That's not on me, Chief. That's not on me. Like I said, he just doesn't like it when people cheese. Which is fair enough. Yeah, it's his mod. He can do whatever he wants with it. Right, this should probably do quite a lot of damage to the ogres here. Decent damage. Do we have Mortis Engine effect? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, do we have the Mortis Engine yet? I don't believe so. I think next level we will. Next level, I believe we get access to it. Our ability seems good. It is cracked, is what it is. It's so strong. Karga and the Craze is loving life in here, I tell you. The only cheese you like is corner camping? Yeah, I like corner camping as well. Especially as the dwarves. Dwarven corner camp goes hard. Because you generally can, like, turn massive defeats into wins. Because you can just sit there tanking for ages. Hi and bye. Yo, dude, how we doing, matey? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you've been doing well. Lovely to see you as always. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We're currently testing out the wonderful Tamurkhan, and he seems really, really good fun. Like, he seems very, very strong. He's got a ton of health. He's running around murdering everything. But hope you had a good stream, dude. Much love to you. Love that cat kiss emote. Alright, let's move over here. Hey, Helic, good to see you, handsome. Hope you're doing well. Is my Nurgle voice as good as my dwarf voice? Definitely not. Definitely not. My dwarf voice has been practiced since Warhammer 1. And even then, still, I'm bad with certain lines. I won't even know where to start for Nurgle. I think you really need to, like... It's almost like you, just put a lot of suffering to your voice, and that's sort of what Nurgle's all about. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We're just testing in case. You know, Tamurkhan is just sort of the addition to it. He's the jolly the jolly companion of them. There's going to be a problem if they snowball. I guess that would purely depend on how they get access to their... he gets access to his lords. Honestly. It'll only become a problem depending on how he gets access to his lords and heroes. Apologies, heroes. If he gets them really, really quickly, then it probably would become a problem, yeah. The strongest corner camping ahead with Festus and aspiring champions. Oof. I can already tell, that's disgusting. Did you have all the tech as well for the aspiring champions? Because the insane amount of tech bonuses you can get as well. Crazy. Like, aspiring champions become unbelievably giga-chadded. Once you get the tech. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the tech is ridiculous for them. The tech is honestly crazy. I think that's what kind of pushes them over. Like, you know, barrier and all sorts. Is Warriors Case going to be after they get the Nurgle units? It's a really good question. It is a really, really, really good question, and I honestly don't know. Because you got to keep in mind, TOD only gives 1 Esk of Chaos Unit, and 2 of them's Autotide. And the main Nurgle units are the Pestigors and the Rot Knights. And these boys are like crazy powerful, but it depends on how easy you can get them. Toad Dragons are good, yeah. I don't know if you can get Toad Dragons for the Warriors of Chaos, though. I actually didn't check that. I should check that. I mean, honestly, the Warriors of Chaos roster is ridiculous. It's so big. And that is indeed what she said. Oh, backspace. Yeah, got it in time. We managed to backspace in time to get onto the zone of control of the settlement. Easy peasy, boys. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's have a look. It would make me slightly sad if they did. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it probably will be a gifted. You're not wrong. What just happened with backspace? Basically, when you backspace, it halts your character's movement on the campaign map. And when you sack a settlement, your character naturally will start moving backwards. And I don't want that to happen, because I only had a small amount of movement. So I had to spam backspace to stop my guy from moving, which then allowed me to be in the zone of control of the settlement, so I didn't need to use any movement to take the settlement back after I sacked it. Because right now, if I loot and occupy, if I sack, excuse me, and then I loot and occupy, it gives Eskar 2 looting settlements, because normally you don't get access to loot and occupy, but specifically for Nurgle, you get access to it again after sacking because of the infections you get from it. Because infections don't give you the sacking doesn't give you infections, but looting and occupying does. So what I'm doing there is just spamming backspace to make sure that I can get both looting settlements to double my fealty towards Eskar. Because the faster I can get him towards Devoted, the faster I'll get Dreadquake Mortars and stuff like that. Also, this guy gets access into... You know, what? This is crazy. Heal army. The army will be fully healed here. That's crazy. So you can do loads and loads of fights and then just fully heal your army. Just like that. Not too bad, that's not too bad. That is not half bad. Right. Do. Right. To all of you wholesome hunks in the chat right here, right now, you guys are amazing. You guys are breathtaking. Hope you guys are having an absolutely incredible weekend so far. But I need to go to bed. I need to take those sweet, sweet Z's, as it's getting really late for me. But yeah, hope you guys are doing wonderful. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'm going to go find you guys a place to go. So thank you very much for watching, boys. To all the folks that are chatting... Hold on, let me move over here. Let me move my camera. To all the folks that are typing in here, saying goodbye, you guys are amazing. Thank you for being incredible. To all the wholesome hunks that appear into this chat, and all the people that have been chatting, and making the stream the special stream that it is, you know. Without you guys watching, the streams would be boring, and the streams wouldn't be the same. So thank you for spending your time with your boy, and being amazing. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably stream a little bit earlier. And on the Discord specifically, what we do is... I haven't had commands with Twitch. But what we do specifically on the Discord is we basically pull votes of what you guys actually want to see. So I always want to make sure to deliver what you guys want. So on the Discord and things like that, we'll do all that kind of stuff there. You're going to bed. But yeah, much love to you, Max. Good night to you, my friend. Take it easy. And if you guys have any questions, don't hesitate to reach out to me. Always happy to help where I can. But don't forget you're amazing. Don't forget you're breathtaking. And I'll see you tomorrow. See you, lad. See you, boys. Thanks for watching, boys. Much love to all y'all. You guys are awesome.